Hello there, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. I know what day it is. Are you going to upload my story Instagram, or are you going to fucking pretend you've posted it and then I get to the end of stream and I check and it says your post didn't yeah. God, I fucking hate Instagram and I fucking hate TikTok and I fucking hate social media. I'm not going to start off on a bad mood, but welcome in, everybody. How's everyone doing? Happy Wednesday, Krill. Congratulations on first. It's good to see you, dude. I hope you and Lisa are all good. Right, controller is working. For a second there, I thought I had tech issues already, but no, I think we're all right. So there's something. I've already killed a few things in there, but there's more. Oh my god. There's only one hit away as well. So annoying taking that. Okay, never mind. Don't use them. Well, you have to, dude, because Twitch's discoverability and reach is such dog shit. You have to use TikTok and you have to use Instagram and you have to spread. You have to post on YouTube as well. Like, because yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what Twitch's problem is. I don't know why they've got such a fucking vendetta on just organically letting people just fucking grow. They seem to suppress certain people and just endlessly support others. And all I can think of is it's sub revenue, but I don't want to get all fucking copy and bitchy about it. I just want to play games and hang out with my friends. But if it doesn't fucking notify my friends that I'm live and they can't make it to the stream, I can't do that. So yeah, I don't know what the fucking problem is. You know, maybe if I was fucking facetious and vapid and just had a just chatting channel and all I did was farm for fucking revenue and farm for clips, maybe they'd push my stream a bit more, but no. Sorry, as you can tell, I've been very unwell for a couple of years and I have so little patience for, you know, like, oh, that's how that hustle works and that's how that I just have no patience for it. Right now, if something isn't just, you know, honest and upright about what it does, fuck off. But yeah, everything's just a fucking scam, innit? You know. I'm just sick and tired of this whole internet sort of hustle thing where like everyone's trying to pretend that if you just post regularly and, you know, you do this and you do that, you'll eventually go. And it's just, they're so wept up in it and they refuse to admit that they're fucking paying for promotion. Like so many of these fucking influencers, they're clearly paying to have their shit promoted, which is why they get so much reach and you just can't get rid of them. Like I see posts from people. I've never interacted with anything they've ever done. Influencers that I've never interacted with anything, that they show up in my suggested follows and their posts show up all the fucking time, and I know that the platform is pushing them, because if I close the app or go to my messages or check a notification or something and then come back, it's normally another post, right? It just reloads a new feed. But no, it's the same fucking post. It's always there. So I have to scroll away from it to make it go away. And it's clear that they're just paying for it. But anyway. Look at your Instagram shared reels. Then you love Instagram. Well, I share stuff on there because it's funny. Thing is, there is some humor to be had in there. But yeah, it's also really fucking bad for your mental health. And it just, the people you meet on there, the things people say, it's just, some people are so fucking stupid. And most of it's just bots, you know? Most of it's just fucking bots. So we can now go through that door there. And then the locker room is through the... Oh, so I need to get green... Oh, okay, hang on. So this is just an experiment. I think I might die here because that thing's lurking in the hallway. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, I just picked up something. Shriveled, but cannot equip. Fried tofu that became too hard and dried to be edible. Oinari Sama's favourite offering. Type of offering yields great deal. Ah, okay, that's why. So we got to kill that thing. So we could go to the left and then loop round. It might give us a chance. We're one hit though, so you know we're probably going to die. Oh, this takes us back to here. Okay. Oh shit. Comment section is, oh yeah, it's just, you know, it's fucking like 12-year-olds as well as AI chatbots, and they're both as obnoxious and just fucking annoying as each other. And yeah, and the thing is, like, when it comes to like using social media for reach, like I know that I'm not posting on there and I'm not commenting on there. But yeah, there we go. That's gonna happen, isn't it? But I'll post comments on stuff just because it's an easy way to farm engagement. But mate, some of the replies I get, they're so fucking brain dead. There's lots of everybody. Right, so that's dead. So yeah, I think we're going to have to take these things out one at a time. Oh, that was it, okay. But yeah, I only comment on stuff just as a way of kind of like, I know it sounds cheap, but I am just doing what everyone else is doing, and that's piggybacking off other people's content, because you can't, like, they want you to post multiple times a day. Everyone's like, if you post on TikTok 2 or 3 times a day, you can't really help but get forced into the algorithm and get something out there. And I'm like, I'm not posting 3 clips a day. I can barely post 1 clip a day. 1 clip a day feels insane to me. Having to post 1 clip a day, and even then most of the clips will just fucking flop. So yeah, it's just at the moment streaming is a very, very saturated part of content creation, and as a result, everyone's just so fucking numb to everything. So you just can't fucking grow or get any reach whatsoever. And there's so many people doing like shit at the top end that are just, you know, making the platform change the entire way everything works to try and combat what some cunt with 10,000 average viewers is doing, or 4,000 average viewers plus 6,000 bots, let's be honest. Yeah, rather than having the fucking minerals to go after these creators and say, look, we know what you're doing and you need to stop or you're going to get banned. They won't do that. What they'd rather do is just fucking blanket change the entire platform and fuck everything up for everyone else. Anyway, there ain't nothing you can do about it. You just got to fucking ignore as much of it as you can. But yeah, I apologize, dudes, because yeah, it does wear me down. But also, you know, that said, there are other factors. Like my health being crap for 2 years has made my mental health and my depression so bad. And that's a daily battle. And I know it's a bit fucking pretentious, a bit fucking, you know, petty for a straight white guy with 2 loving parents who, you know, has enough time and money to fucking live stream to complain about depression, but that's not how it fucking works. Those chemical reactions can happen in anybody, I'm afraid. And I know I don't deserve any sympathy, but at the same time, I'm not going to lie about it to you guys. I'm going to be honest with you guys. But anyway. Hey, gym class. Just looking at my gym clothes makes me depressed. They're holding a long-distance race at school soon. I know it's just an excuse for them to watch me come in last and laugh at me. I knew how lonely I would feel if everyone just left me in the dust. So I asked Rinko if she would hang back so we could run across the finish line together. And you know what? She said yes. I asked Hinako too, but she said no. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Sakuko. She says because she's in sports club and she'll be yelled at by the teacher if she doesn't try her best. Suppose that makes sense if it's true. The handwriting suddenly turns erratic. But I know the truth. I know it's really because you don't want me to be, you don't want to be held back by a slowpoke like me. I hope Hinako trips and falls and breaks all her bones in her body so she can never run again. Oh, they're getting a bit bitchy, chat. They're getting a little bit catty with each other. Oh, dear. Right, are you just outside this door waiting for me? Like, can I open this door and then immediately close it? These things just fucking suck to fight, dudes. They just fucking suck. Just kill me. But yeah, dudes, like, I'm just focused on having fun, playing video games and hanging out with you guys. Everything else, you know, can go fuck itself. I haven't got the fucking mental capacity to fucking worry about it. Platform can do what it wants. TikTok can do what it wants. Instagram can do what it wants, you know. They are literally just shooting themselves in the foot. They've made it, like, just kind of fucking toxic to anybody that isn't a fucking absolute giant influencer. Anyway, what's the point in talking about it? Yeah, but the thing is, we ain't got enough space to fight the damn thing. That's the problem. Like, what happens if I just hold still? absolutely nothing. Oh, it's the fact that it fucking... Oh, it's so annoying. It's clomping on the floor so I can tell how far away it is, but it must have some lunging attack that doesn't make any sound. Honestly, that one enemy is like literally the biggest problem. The rest of them, they're kind of awkward, but you can deal with them. That thing is just a complete fucking cunt to deal with. I think they've got a little bit overboard with it, to be honest. Excuse me. But yes, how are you doing that, Krill? Sorry. I just started the stream off by just fucking complaining about something. Sorry. I am British. It is a national sport for me, you know. So this door doesn't open from this side. But yeah, the thing just fucking basically just walks in and then just looks at us and fucking attacks us. So, whereas I thought it worked on sound. That's what the fucking journal told me. Monster restrained by chains and shackles. I wonder if it was imprisoned and tortured. Seems to be searching for me by sound rather than sight. I should be mindful of my footsteps. So it tells me that they use fucking sound, not sight, so I should be able to walk past it, but yeah. Okay, how are you? Yeah, I'm not bad, I'm not bad. I'm still alive. It's just, at the moment, streaming is very difficult. My job is very difficult. My physical health is very difficult. So yeah, it's just a lot of difficulty at the moment. And I know everyone's like, yeah, things are much worse elsewhere, blah, blah, but you know, I know. Cheers, camera. Cheers. Fuck's sake, man. No, it's not. Right. Yeah, sorry, dudes. I don't want to start off on a fucking down note, but yeah. Not very much is going right at the moment, and I know that in life you're very rarely killing it in all areas. I know that there's some areas that are always going to be, you know, not as good, but right now I can't catch a fucking break. Everything that can go wrong is going wrong. So yeah, I've got to fight this fucking thing again. And the thing is, last time I killed one, it came back. God, I fucking hate games that have enemies that can run and then attack. It's like it's running or it's attacking. It's one of the two, dude. Seriously, like you've given me nothing here, game. You've given me nothing. It's taking the fucking piss. Yeah, well, this is it. What else am I going to play? Everything's going to get on my fucking tits at the moment because I'm angry and I'm depressed. And I meditate and I try and get enough sleep and everything else, but it's just one thing after another. Nothing is fucking working at the moment. I'm so fed up. Every time I go somewhere or do something, it's always such a hassle. Everything in the UK, it's always such a fucking hassle. You got to fill in a form and create an account and give them your fucking email address and your fucking postcode and your phone number. Then you got to fucking answer to a fucking link in an email to make the account work. Then you got to add something to the account. And then you got to do something else. And then fucking 4 weeks later, oh, we haven't got any availability until fucking 2027. Fuck off. Delete the account then. Oh, we can't delete accounts, so you have to wait for 60 days before it will automatically be deleted. So I got to recreate it again in 2027. Great, cheers. Anyway. Did you see that? I dodged after hitting them in the back a few times because I didn't want to get counter-attacked, and they counter-attacked me anyway. And then right into one of them. Oh, that was a counter. Fuck's sake, dudes. Oh shit. A different room. Ah. Yeah, as you can see, dudes, that charging attack needs more of a fucking broadcast because it's just the way they stat. Oh, we're back here. This is the. Oh, okay. So this gets us back to this room. Okay. I haven't got the thing that I want to enshrine either. So that's green and that's white. Okay, so this way is always. I'm getting fucking turned around here, chat. Yeah, there's a bit with all the chains on the ceiling, and then there's, yeah, a bit under here. But yes, what's everyone else been up to? Sorry. Yeah, of course, yeah. Again, the lunge, it just... I don't know why, I don't know what it is about the animation that I can't understand, but yeah. Not Souls fight games. Half-Life games also work. Yeah, but I don't know what... Because I don't think we played Half-Life 2. We played... No, we played Black Mesa. We didn't play the original Half-Life, unfortunately. But yeah. This is it, chat. This is where we're at with this game. I've got to fucking kill these enemies before I can clear this area out. So, I've got to try and kill this guy as clean as possible. So I've got to try and find out where all their fucking counters are. Real Mr. Pain, welcome in. Oh, what am I stuck on, game? Fuck off, there's nothing there. Yeah, that was a counter as well. Right, okay, that's really clean. So please don't judge me. I'm going to go and save. Because that was really clean. We only got snagged once. So that was really fucking clean. So I'm going to go back and save because we could easily fuck this up and have to redo that and we won't get a pattern like that again. So please bear with. I'm gonna go and fucking record that because, yeah. Right, okay, that is somewhat progress because we've managed to kill that fucking nasty thing. And we barely took any damage, so that's reasonably clean. So I'll count that as reasonably good progress in my opinion, but yeah. But good to see you, man. Mr. Payne. Not done much between working as usual. Took Lisa to her kendo practice and now she's playing Zelda. Oh, sounds like a good day to me. What Zelda are they playing? Which one? I've worked and worked and I've unpicked a bunch of issues with some data. And I'll log in tomorrow. Somebody will have gone in and fucking broken something again. So I'll have to refix it again and then try and fix some other stuff that should be workable because it'll be in the right place. But you never know. Echoes of Wisdom. I never played it. Never played that one. Oh, hang on. I hate the dark. It reminds me that I'm all alone. Everyone always telling me that I'm a little weird, that I'm a bit strange. I'm the weird kid who's always by herself. I can forget my loneliness at school inside a classroom full of people chatting away. In the dark, however, it comes creeping back. Handwriting here turns erratic and emotional. I know the truth. I know that Hinako really thinks of me. She thinks I'm weird, just like all the others. I know it's true. I know she's making fun of me behind my back. And does she think they don't badmouth her when she's not around? Can't stand the fact that she puts on a fake smile and acts like she's the only normal one, all while looking down on me. She makes me so bad. I hate her. I hate her so much. So I don't know whether these are representations or apparitions or manifestations. I don't know whether these are manifestations of what Hinako secretly thinks her friends think of her, or whether her friends actually hated her. Oh, I fucking pushed R2 game. Oh, do you see what I mean? This is exactly why I am save scumming. This is exactly why I'm save scumming. 2 bad moves in a row and I've lost fucking 75, 80% of my health. It's so annoying. It's so annoying that like there isn't like an audio cue or like an obvious wind up. They just stop moving and then lunge at you. And I know they'll have a stance, which when you look at the model viewer in a clear environment with no shadows or anything, yeah, you'll be able to see the stance they take, and you got to fucking hit them when they're in that stance. You try doing that when it's like this, in the fucking pitch dark. Anyway. Apologies, chat. Apologies. It's just, yeah, it's getting harder and harder to stay positive. And yeah, I know that it's not good for a stream for me to be depressed, but yeah, if it was a light switch, I would just flip it. But you know, fortunately, here I am trying to. Fuck off. Iron Spider Matt, welcome in. Okay. So that's dead. Take that first aid kit. Ah, shit. Oh! You know what? Whoever designed the enemy placement, I'm going to find you and I'm going to kick you in the fucking face. I'm going to kick you in the fucking groin. Why restart that you didn't die? Well, yeah, but I lost a shit ton of health. And on hard, if you waste health and then save after you've lost health, you fuck yourself over. Sarah, welcome in. Yeah, exactly, Sarah. I'm trying, but yeah. My mental health is so fucking bad right now that I don't have the patience for cheap tricks. And the enemy placement coming out of nowhere on you, it's just, yeah, it's a cheap trick. It's a small, cramped area, and the only strong weapon I've got is a big weapon that fucking hits the walls all the fucking time. And yeah. That's where we're at. Oh, it's half your health as well. Oh, for fuck's sake, dudes. They don't think about streamers when they make these games, do they? They don't think about the need to sort of keep the ball rolling and stuff. They really don't. They create these scenarios where you've got to keep loading the game up until you get the perfect run over and over and over and over again. It's so annoying. Clonk off the wall just makes you toes curl with rage. Well, yeah, you'll be standing here and then like you'll go to do that, and you'll get stuck on the wall there. And it's just, I get it. Like, it's a very clever trick. You've created hitboxes for the walls and the weapon. Yeah, it's very clever. You know, do the enemies have to obey them? No, the enemies can swing at you from fucking anywhere, and they'll always hit you. But my weapon clips the walls, and that's the thing. Like I say, it's cheap. You know. They haven't thought about how melee combat works in that regard, and they've made it a bit kind of underhanded, which is a shame, because otherwise it's a fucking brilliant video game. It's visually impressive, the sound and the audio design, the enemy designs, the design of the enemies is cool. The mechanics, yeah, not so much. Right, so that kills that enemy. Before we let that one out, go back and save. But yes, apologies, chat. I'm trying to be in a good mood. I'm really trying to be in a good mood. And I look forward to streaming all day on the days that I stream. And I miss streaming when I'm on my off days. But yeah, it's just, yeah. I just need games to be interesting and challenging and fun and not just cheap and annoying. And yeah. And I don't want to criticize this game because it's really fucking good. It's just the combat. They've missed a few bits of, you know, logic where things happen and it's kind of like, that's not fair. Like, it doesn't fucking, like, you know, and people are saying, oh, he's just coping. Like, get fucked, cunts. I fucking completed all the Souls game, melee only. No summons, no fucking buffs, no shield, just melee. I fucking got my head around that. Oh, it fucking spawns one, doesn't it? That's why, because it fucking spawns a new one. That's what keeps getting me. Fucking attacked by an enemy on the way back to fucking save after killing an enemy. Right, I'll save there. Because yeah, and this is it. This is it. They fuck the pacing by making it not sort of like, okay, if you're careful and methodical and you know what you're doing, you can deal with the enemies. No. There's so much that you just can't control that can fucking mug you off so badly that you end up save scumming every single time you kill an enemy without losing any health, just to progress without burning through all of your healing resources. And they should know that. They design survival horror games. They should know that. But they create a scenario where the player is incentivized to save scum, which kills pacing. So yeah, you know, and everyone's like, well, just don't save scum then. Bruv, shut the fuck up. You think I'm doing these long stretches of gameplay and then getting mugged off by one enemy at the very end? How are you out of your cage? How is that thing out of its cage? It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be out. So is this door open? No, it isn't. Why are you not in your fucking cage, you little shit? Come on. And they've also got pathing, so like if you distance yourself too far, it's going to double back to try and catch me. That's so fucking annoying, dudes. Right, but we're not doing too badly. We've got... Right, okay, so that's the green one that's open. Okay, so I should be able to open the... Oh my god, fucking move! What are you stuck on? It's Ellipsis, welcome in, dude. So I can't go that way now because the corpse is in the way. That's a great design choice. That's a real fucking great design choice. Make collision boxes on corpses. Anyway, please bear with me, chat. This is just a stressful bit of the game, and then we'll get past it. Fucking hell. Oh, it's fucking lurking in front of that hatch that I need to get to. Yeah, please bear with me, chat. I'm sorry. I'm just... All games that possess some form of challenge are a trade-off between stress and enjoyment. And if the difficulty curve is right, the payoff is worth it and everything. But yeah, at the moment it's just... I need games to be like compelling and interesting and like not just annoying for the sake of, you know, difficult. People get... One thing a lot of game designers don't get, right, is that there's a difference between awkward and difficult. There's a profound difference between difficult and awkward, right? Making your game awkward is not the same as making your game difficult. And a difficulty curve comes from well-crafted difficulty. So yeah, like I play so many games and it's like all they've done is made that awkward. They haven't made it like difficult. They've just made the movement or the mechanics not quite gel with the control system in a way that means that you now have to kind of trick the engine into doing what you want. I think they're emphasizing on that. And yeah, and I get that, like, you know, I get that, like, she's a schoolgirl. She's not going to be like, you know, 360 no-scoping people. I get it. But by the same token, like, yeah, it's just, it feels so limited in places in a way that doesn't, you know, add up to interesting gameplay. So I think I've got to open red. Oh, is that a red door? Is that why? Okay, oh yeah, because, yeah, so we want red to be open. So, if I'm in the save room, I can open up the blue, and then from the blue I can open up the white, and then from the white I can open up the red. And then from the red, I can go through that green door there and end up in that hallway. And then because I've opened up the white, I can get back into that room. And then I can flip the blue and then go... No, I can't because that's a blue and a rabbit door. Clunk on the wall makes your toes curl with rage. I think they're emphasizing it. I think it's more like emphasized on symbolism than gameplay. Possibly, yeah. It's just... Like, it's really cool that they've added some more mechanical depth to the combat. It's just they haven't really then supported it with animation work and broadcasts and stuff and enemy movements and stuff that kind of allow you to really genuinely read the movements of the enemy, so it kind of falls down at that hurdle. Like meta noise. We get it, but keep it fun to play for the mainstream, I guess. Such art, much culture, few gameplay. Yeah, I mean, I think the gameplay is really good. Like, searching for things, the audio design and all the puzzles and stuff have been really, really good. And the combat would be really good if it wasn't quite as unpredictable. Because in a survival horror game where I'm super, super focused on maintaining resources and not using too many heals, not using, you know, too many sort of, you know, resources or anything, you know, you end up in a scenario where you're sort of like, okay, I don't want to get involved in combat because it's unpredictable and risky. But then because of that, because they've made the combat unpredictable and risky in a game that punishes, you know, risk, they've kind of designed all this combat stuff, but then made the combat you just want to avoid it. And this is the thing, right? Is if you create something that's annoying and the player can avoid it, they'll just avoid it. So you may as well not create it, right? This is the thing. There's no point creating annoying gameplay because players don't want annoying. Oh, that's green. Okay, so I need to unlock. So, oh shit. Okay, so this is closed now. That's closed. The red door will be open, but I need... see, well, this is the thing, game. This is the thing. Is I can flip this to red, but to do so... So now that'll be open, and I can get back down to the save room. And then do I just... So we go out of here and to the left. And then we're back in the save room. And we open all the blues. That closes that. So I suppose we want to get back to there, because that room has greens and blues that are closed here. My question is, because I should be able to work it out from this map rather than running backwards and forwards. So we're looking to gain access. So we need green to be open, but we also need the bunny rabbit to be open. We need white to be open. So we can open... Oh, these are... Okay, they're open now. Right, okay. Do you see what? So that's a lunge attack that doesn't have a counter. Do you notice how it looks almost exactly like the lunge attack that does have a counter? And do you see how fucking infuriating that is? Oh, fucking hell, here we go. See, look. Another charged up lunging attack. Another attack they charge up. Oh, yeah. It's so infuriating. It's just, it falls at the last hurdle. All you needed to do was make the enemies not be unpredictable and annoying, and create this kind of like, this penchant for the player to just avoid the fucking chance of getting slapped. Hey, Mr. Rabbit, guess what? I made my first ever friend today. Her name is Shimizu Hinako. But Mr. Rabbit, she is my first ever real life human friend, so I'm a little scared. What if she throws me away and forgets me? I'm so scared. So scared, sorry, of that happening. When I told my bestest friend, Hinako, this, she said she'd never ever abandon me. Not ever. She promised me. But you know what, Mr. Rabbit? The handwriting suddenly turns erratic. What if Hinako breaks her promise? What if she betrays me? What if she's lying? No, I don't want to think about it. Hinako said she would never leave me. She promised. I have to believe her, because that's what friends do, right? We believe in each other. They believe in each other. Excuse me. Hinako, if you betray me, you'll pay. I'll make you pay and regret ever hurting me. Got it? Oh, shit. That thing's fucking following me. Oh, fuck off. See, look, I should be able to poke this thing. And it fucking kicks me through the fucking... And then walks off. Fucking hell. Anyway, we have got an ad break coming up, which I think I probably need. I'm going to take a few deep breaths. I'm going to do a stretch. I'm going to take a few deep breaths and try and get my head out my arse. I apologise, chat. It's not been the smoothest start to stream. Please bear with me. It's just a very frustrating part of the game to start the stream with. I haven't really had a chance to sort of play a bit of game, and then, oh, there's a challenging bit. Okay, let's tackle that. I'm straight into fucking enemies, corridors. I can't see what I'm doing. I can't swing my weapon properly. And then on top of that, you get mugged off with some of the attacks they do. But anyway, I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. You guys know the drill. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Please feel free to do the same. Take a break, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows on the BRB screen. Once we're over there, there's no follow alerts if you want to follow in secret. But yes, I'll be right back. Showing Ronnie Coleman on TV, such crazy £2.33 per pound leg. Ronnie Coleman was not human. He was fucking ridiculous. Genetic, 1 in a billion. The guy was fucking crazy. Yes, I'll be right back. Should put the cat cam so it's like you're wearing him as a hat. Move him out of there. Fuck him. But now we need to change the redeem to be hat cam. Yeah, see, I was pretty sure there was an enemy there, but the auto aim just snapped on, so I knew he was there. Yeah, it does. Fucking hell, the auto aim is so strong. I thought there was someone there and it fucking snapped on like a good 20 degrees. Fucking hell. From spawning those who haven't played, are you going to do a different ending this playthrough? Yeah, I suppose, because I mean, I thought that if you gave them your heart, the very next day they'd throw. But no, I thought if you gave them your heart, that would just end the game, and you know that was an ending. Did you just see that? 3 hits just went straight through him. Nothing but air. Ridiculous. Fuck you, FromSoft. Fuck you. Up, I feed birds. I don't have any Not to worry, my friend. Here I am. Oh, I love when I bleed her out of fucking waterfowl there. That's fucking satisfying. But yeah, the lock-on and the animations just didn't know what to do there. Daddy Dennis, welcome in. Dodge window seems way too short. It's
Beetroot_Chutney says it's feasible that this measle-riddled weasel runs on copious amounts of diesel.
Pop goes the weasel. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. Dick. Stamina. Fucking hell. That was scuffed as shit at the end there. He got all fucking wily on me. I couldn't. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Gameplay is not bad, but hard as fuck. Yeah, and like I don't hate it. It's just it is really kind of frustrating because I feel like it's a bit unfair how some enemies they can just you can't stay close to them because they all have this kind of like I'm going to move but attack you, as well as I'm going to move and just move to the side. There's lots and lots of very sort of shrouded, sort of ambiguous kind of wind-ups for attacks. And obviously sometimes the wind-up is with the limb or the weapon that's behind the character on the screen, which is a screen space management issue. And yeah, I mean, maybe it's because I've played FromSoft games. Maybe I've been spoiled, and now Melee and every other game is going to feel like, you know, not quite as good. But yeah, it's just, yeah, it's the same thing. It's just, I don't mind learning a system. What I don't like is when that system fucking just has massive gaps in the logic. No, I couldn't fucking get Al's animation locked. Plus the fact that the enemies... So do you know what's weird, right? Games where the enemy doesn't die, right? You have to... And you just end up fucking killing it over and over and over again, right? Games that do that usually don't put much effort into the melee combat because you're supposed to just fucking avoid... oh, fuck off! This is a meme, dude. Will it not notice me if I just stay here? Will it go past? Don't come in here. No, because that's on red to open that up. So I've got to do that. Oh, and then the blue will be open to get to there. Okay, okay. So that's on red. So watch this be a boss fight and I've got no fucking health. Two must face each other as one to pray for mutual prosperity. Those who do shall lift their heads to the level height, as if they are reflections in a mirror, as custom dictates. With the shading of light, you condemn the past to dark. Okay. But yeah, as you can see there, chat, that entire section, there was one of those big clumpy fucking things. And then there's another one. And then, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Was this Blooper as well, or was this someone else? Somebody is making the decision to add way too many enemies. And it fucking ruins the suspense. And just makes it a fucking Dark Souls game. Appreciate the routes they come up with, but the main stream can't handle the noise of skill level. You only get one. You get one chance only. Yeah, I don't mind there being a little bit of ambiguity and sometimes a bit of a challenge trying to figure out what you need to read on an enemy attack. What I just don't have time for is when enemies they just fucking lunge out of nowhere. That shit's always done my fucking head in. Strength. The lampshade found in Seneca's cell. The design resembles something tangling. Okay. Are there more? Oh yeah, we can't interact anymore, so... Yeah, is that Rinko? Because she was... Yeah. Dennis, welcome in, dude. Good to see you. Oh, that was Sakuko. I mean, yeah, we fought them earlier as well. Open a door somewhere, and it's much bigger than a normal key, as if it was used maybe some huge creature to use. So. What was that? Right, excuse me. Outlaws. Okay. So we've got to do another fucking version of that on the other side as well. Okay. We really got nothing for mental for our fucking oh, I didn't fucking offer that up, did I? Okay. Ubisoft game, but I like the story and the ambience. Fair enough. Yeah, as long as you're enjoying, that's the important thing. And you got to enjoy the video game you're playing, not like me, fucking getting tilted as fuck. Okay, so more of this stuff. Okay, so we're going this way and then down here. Oh, fucking hell.
Inako, you look even more beautiful today.
Yelling a lot too. Fair enough. Just a ragey fucking Wednesday. Right, in Shrine. One of them. 500 is a lot, apparently. Which means the fucking Onori or whatever they're called cost a lot. Can't enshrine any of that because we don't need to. We need 700 for that anyway, so yeah. Never mind. Right, so that was earlier today when we were fine, and then there was a whole bunch of grief, and we finally made it back. We might have walked past some fucking health items and some other stuff like that. So I'm going to save over this one. So we've got this one. Yeah, how far back were we there? I can't remember. That was 6. So I saved it just before. So that was about 25 minutes ago. That was about half an hour ago. So we'll get a save down here anyway. So that's red. That's green. Oh, fucking hell. DLSS fucking trying to fucking make sense of all those bars moving across that contrasted image. Oh, look, there's a little fucking slidey slide over here. Let loose to bed, BLB. Catch you in a bit, dude. Had bugs. Some missions don't run well, but beautiful. Have a nice round. I am not hard judging. Yeah. Only paid 20. Yeah, exactly. If you didn't pay a lot and you have a bit of fun. I mean, if you pay under $30 or 30 whatever, and like you have fun with it for an hour or two, you know, I mean, not great odds, but yeah, I think if you play a game for like 10, 15 hours, I fucking pushed the fucking counter button. I pushed the counter button. Eat a fucking dick, game. Sorry. You push the counter button and she does nothing. So infuriating. And there's a door here that's blue. Yeah, it's just... And if the enemies weren't annoying, you could put a bunch of them in the level, you know? If they were kind of a threat, but also if you were just cautious and methodical, you could deal with them, but nah. It just seems every time I get involved in combat, I end up losing a shit ton of health. And yeah, that's not fun. So that's green and rabbit. So we want it facing on the rabbit. And if we turn this one to blue, that opens up that little corridor back there. Sure, I spend there 100. Well, yes, you've got to be careful of games that are like $4.99 to download, but then they want you to spend a couple of quid every time you play, and then before you know it, you end up spending like 100, like you say, 100. Right, so this is a dead end unless we open up the red door. Okay. So... And we can open up the red door and then the green door, and then that will be open. And then we can swap from green to bunny rabbit to open up that door. That one will be open as well. So we want to swap this one to be...
Inigo, you remember, don't you? The day we first met.
So if we swap, so that's, even though, oh yeah, even though, okay, whatever. It would be nice if it indicated which way around it was on the map, so I could tell whether I need to swap it or not. Because that will open up this door here to the same area, but... And there's a little corridor that goes this way. Not corridor, sorry, there's a, a hidden loading screen kind of gap. Oh, game, you are fucking taking the piss. You can't make them this agile in a confined space. I'm sorry. They can't be quick. Like, you've made them quick and agile. It's like the #1 thing you don't do with a survival horror enemy in a tight space. Even the fucking lickers in Resident Evil fucking had like moments where they wouldn't move quickly. Oh, fuck's sake, dude. I'm sorry. It's just... Every enemy just has to fucking hit like half your health off. Every enemy, not just the big scary ones. Even the little fucking sentries that are just dotted around to punctuate the areas. Right, so there is an item down here. But there's also an enemy that fucking basically just hits you every time, so... Katie, welcome in. How's it going? How did you get on with the melee in this? Because the melee is starting to do my fucking skull in. It's kind of unpredictable, which makes you want to avoid it, and then it's kind of like, okay, I'll avoid it, but then you end up with like 4 enemies all fucking chasing you. And like, I get what they were going for, but they kind of like didn't animate the enemies properly. Because the enemies are sort of like, they're survival horror like animated, so they're awkward and hard to read, which is fine when you don't make it about counter-attacking and dodging. When you make it about counter-attacking and dodging, they kind of need to have some more broadcasts, otherwise it's just a bit unfair. But other than that, other than the combat being a kind of a bit unreliable and a bit annoying, it's fucking good, dude. You were right, it's fucking good. Like, so many things are just right. It's just, yeah. One place in this game where the melee actually broke me and I just ran away from the ones I didn't... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Is that I get survival horror, one of the main mechanics is like, you know, fight or flight. do I fucking engage with the enemy and risk getting damaged and then needing to use resource, or do I just fucking run past them because I don't need to be in this area again for the rest of the game? But yeah, I get what they were going for. I know they were trying to make the combat less, boring. But yeah, they kind of made it more annoying, and it's kind of, yeah. And like, you look for the counter attacks, and but both of us have played Souls games, so we know how to read an attack, we know how to dodge and everything. So yeah, when a game like this builds a dodge in, and it's like, yeah, it doesn't work like you expect it to, you're like, yeah, okay. But everything else is fucking exquisitely brilliant. Really interesting puzzles, really interesting characters, really interesting writing, really interesting cinematography, really great atmosphere, really good visuals. It's got a nice art direction to it. Yeah, it fucking ticks loads of boxes. So we can change that from the green one to the rabbit, and then the door over there will be open, but the red won't be open. So we could change this. Stabby, welcome in, dude. GG's on third. On Solipsis, sorry, I didn't say. Congratulations on second, dude. Welcome on in. But yes, it's this. You see, and then the enemies come back to life. The enemies coming back to life is a fucking meme. That's actually a fucking meme. It's so unnecessary. It's so unbelievably unnecessary. It really doesn't need to happen. When I kill an enemy, it should die, And if I have to kill it on the ground and stamp on it, then fine, but I can't. Misa, welcome in. Ay. Because yeah, I can deal with an enemy, but yeah, if they come back to life afterwards, yeah, I'm just wasting time because it's just creating risk, and because the enemies are unpredictable, the fact that they come back, yeah, it just makes them a problem permanently, and yeah, I don't know if that's actually a good contributor to survival horror on the whole. Have enemies fucking that kind of are just always a threat all the time if you choose to kill them or not. But yeah, strange, but everything else is fucking great. So we have swapped. Actually, no, I suppose I haven't done it this time, have I? I need to go and actually do that. So we've been down there, found that door's locked. That red door. So that's closed at the moment. But that would open up to the same area as... Yeah, so if I was to change this to green... Oh, my neck. Because, yeah, we're obviously not going to get a gun in this one. Don't tell me, but I don't think we'll be getting a gun in this one, which means that you kind of have to melee the enemies. So yeah, the enemies being awkward and annoying to melee and kind of unfair and unpredictable at times. It does kind of create that scenario where it's like, well, why are you trying to fuck me so bad? Like are you really just trying to be awkward rather than difficult? Right, so I can change this one. And then leave this area, hopefully. Barely any goodies, apart from that. Right, so that's going to come back to life, but I think the trick is... Oh, no, so this will be closed now. But this will be open. Surprise, surprise. I need to fucking offload something again. It's just, yeah, and the fucking item, the fucking item limit is fucking stupid. It's so low. Right, so does this unlock? No.
Cool. It all seems like ages ago.
Oh shit. And this is another thing, is it keeps kind of like locking you in to rooms and then you can't go back and offload something. So now anything I find in this room, I have to leave, and then it might lock this area out by using the switches. So I might not be able to get it.
Recess. Front.
I don't like this fucking anatomy doll either. Class observation log. In continuation from last semester, I'm to be class president once again. I hope we can make this another wonderful semester. The role of class president holds a lot of responsibilities, but I think I'm up to the task. You're up to the task of sucking your own dick, that's what it sounds like. Even when I was young, I always wanted to be the mum or big sister whenever I played house. I think it's because I really enjoy looking after others, or you're just bossy. I believe that every single student in our class has things they excel in, as well as things they could stand to work on. In my view, the purpose of a class president is to help others with their shortcomings so we can make the school an enjoyable place for everyone. Nishida Rinko. I'm really not liking Rinko, dudes. I really don't like Rinko. I think Rinko needs to get in the fucking sea. Class is in session. Was I walking through the door or not? So I got hit. I was animation locked and I got hit. Oh, fuck off, game! Stop! Stop it! Stop it, game! You're taking the piss! Cheap jump scares! Come on, you're a fucking AAA company! Sorry, gang. I ain't got no fucking patience for it. I got no fucking patience for it. That's all my health because of 2 cheap tricks. Fuck's sake, dudes. Seriously. It's because it's spoiling it. It's making it worse. It's doing everything so well, and then the combat makes it fucking stupid and annoying. So fucking annoying. Excuse me. See, he's already full of enough trash. I need Rinko in there too. But yes, welcome in here. I'm sorry. I'm really up. I'm getting really, really fucked over this stream. I'm sorry. Trying to keep my fucking spirits up, but yeah. Game is being really, really... Do you know what? I'm not even going to save. If I die, I die. Eat a fucking dick. If I die, I die. Oh, shit.
You were up in dream.
So where else are we supposed to get to? Because there's 3 more apparently.
Countless times. Don't do me some good to finally
Yeah, the fucking anti-aliasing really doesn't like it with those two. Because AI obviously struggles with the concept of some bars standing still and some bars moving, because it creates infinite iterations of the gap because of the way one stays still. If you get two like striped like filters and twist them, you get this really crazy moire effect that's obviously mathematically predictable, but for AI to render it and then like try and adjust it, yeah, it fucking doesn't like it. So yeah, so we came through this door here.
Must be great to be you, Hina. You've got it all.
No point going down there yet. Back the other way, we can open up. Oh, for fuck's sake, dudes.
It's still alive?
Ah, okay, that's the door we came through. I don't know how, but because we were over there, weren't we? So we want. Okay, I'm probably going to die for doing this, but like I say, we got fucking mugged off. So let me go down here and just see if that door is open, because I can't. No, it was the emblem of Mirish, and the thing we put in there was something else. Excuse me. My chat and everything updating. I don't think we need to get back to that classroom. So I suppose we need to open up. Must be hella warm. Yes, it must be fucking incredibly warm. So I'm interested in getting to here on the map. Sorry, it's easier just to point, because this is a blue, that's a green one, and there's a door there. So if we open up, if we change this one to blue and this one to green, but that means this rabbit door will be closed. So if we were to change this to red and then green on there, we should be able to run down here and then go up here. See, sorry for using the pointer, but yeah. So this one wants to be red, and it is, and this one wants to be green. Pointing at things on the map, immersion broken, 0 out of 10 gameplay. No, I mean, the gameplay for everything else, the puzzles, the environments, the audio design, so many things have been fucking absolutely top tier. It's just got too many fucking enemies. And yeah, they're just really fucking annoying, because the majority of them have some fucking annoying lunging attack that makes them really annoying to... Oh, so you open up a very different looking door, looking over your shoulder like a cutscene, and because it's in-game cutscenes, I didn't know it transitioned back to gameplay, and then I got killed. Yeah, okay. That's the problem with fucking in-game cutscenes, is you don't know when you've got control back and when you need to dodge or not, or when you're going to be animation locked or anything. Ay, okay. Fuck off.
You remember, don't you? The day we first met.
Yeah, the lunging attack. Like, I don't remember a single Resident Evil game up until now where enemies had a lunging attack. I can't remember.
You remember, don't you? The day we first met.
fucking sit down. Cole decided we're gonna not cooperate. You mean Silent? Yeah, I don't remember playing a Silent Hill game and finding there was like fucking enemies that lunge at you. The Bandersnatches in Code Veronica, and the monkeys in Resident Evil Zero. Yeah, the monkeys. They used to just jump and lunge at you. They were shit, but yeah, like I don't remember Silent Hill games. The enemies could see you from quite far away, but also, yeah, it's talked about enemies losing sight of you and stuff. And I haven't experienced this whole enemy losing sight of me very much at all. Like they almost always just follow me. And the game gives you a drawer to open with nothing. Crumpled letter. Sorry for writing you a letter out of the blue. I know we could just talk at school, but when I'm around you, I always end up. But whoever wrote this, stop there. Hey, I know this is really last minute, but would you mind coming shopping with me on Sunday? I want to know what clothes would look cute on me from a boy's perspective. That is, what do you? I love you so much. You never leave my thoughts, Rinko. Oh, so Rinko was down bad for Shu and really didn't like the fact that we were close, and there was resentment there. Sorry, I know this must seem like it's coming out of nowhere, but what exactly is Hinako to you? Are you two just friends, or are you more than friends? I want you to tell me the truth. I know this is none of my business, but could you keep your distance from Shu? You know, people tend to get the wrong idea when boys and girls our age spend too much time together, and I don't want you to cause any issues for Shu, do you? You should really think about it, how you behave. You're nothing but a fly. All you do is get in the way, get lost, or at least shut your trap and stop bothering others. Quit buzzing around Shu all the damn time. It looks like the winter was trying to change their handwriting. Looks like the writer was trying to change their handwriting. Damn, dude. So yeah, there was some serious fucking drama. There was some serious tea going on at this high school. Oh, the drawings coming out of nowhere. That's good. See, it's really fucking good. It's really good. Like the horror and like the sort of subverting expectations. It's really good. So all of the cheap jump scares and stuff and the awkward combat, it kind of breaks that immersion a little bit, which is a real shame. Because I think if they just relied on the fact that they're really good at generating horror, they'd be fine.
Sports, coordinating outfit, makeup. You were up in dreamland. I helped you countless times.
This can wait.
I don't know if we need more sanity, to be honest, but yeah. Right, so we've done that one, so there should be one more. So it's the blue one. It's this one here. This one here. So we need to open up green and blue. And then but we need red to be open to get down there. Okay. So if we opened up red and blue, if we had blue and white, and then once we're in that area, blue should be, actually, yeah. So if we had this one on white, and then this one on blue, that means we've got this path up here, and then down, that will be open, and then that will be open. So we want to go up there to the left, follow the corridor, take a left out of the corridor, take a right, take a left.
Don't do me so good to finally be rid of the burden that is you.
Because yeah, you can. So left out of here, and then because yeah, you can charged R2 them. You can heavy attack them, and then stun them. Just stun lock them basically. Fuck off. Letter from Rinko to Hinako. Hinako, here, you'll feel better after eating this. Forget what those jerks said today, and don't worry, they'll be getting an earful from me. You just have to be yourself, Hinako. You can't worry about what other people say is normal. That's their normal, not yours. I'll always be looking out for you, your best friend, Rinko. I don't know, Rinko, you don't really act like a best friend. You act like somebody who's very jealous of the fact that I'm friends with Shu. And yeah, you're not very good at hiding it. And you're a bit of a bitch about it, to be honest. This is it, chat. You fucking... You've never got enough space. It's like, yeah, I get resource management, but yeah, at the same time, like, inventory space just doesn't exist because healing items don't stack. I've got 3 fucking bandages and like 4 or 5 health kits. They should stack. Or they should stack to 3, and then after that it takes up an extra slot. But yeah, they don't. They just fucking, you know, the bandages stack a little bit and the red capsules stack a little bit, but everything else just fucking takes up your entire inventory. But anyway, Rinko's secret journal. Why do I have to live here of all places? Shu lives all the way on the other side of town, meaning my dream of us walking home together will never come true. May the devil make a ladder of Rinko's backbone while picking apples from the Garden of Hell. Yeah. I remember how organized everyone from class, I remember how I organized everyone from class to go to Chizurura together after school. We chatted as we walked and then went our separate ways home. The walk to the store was painfully short. Still having a few extra minutes that I could spend with Shu outside of school was all I could have asked for. Yeah, she's got it bad, man. She's got it bad. She wants a bit of shoo-shoo in the foo-foo. Yeah. I could really do with that, and I can't put anything down. This is the problem. And you can't use things. No point using a toolkit on them. Oh, chat, it's so annoying. It's so annoying because that would have, I need to fucking top up my sanity, but I can't because of fucking item limitations.
I can't hear you. Press the button, you donut.
When did I fucking mute myself, for fuck's sake? Sorry, gang. Ooh, tonight's stream is not going well. I apologise. I'm going to try and do better. And we've got an ad break coming up in about 6 minutes for me to go and clear my head a little bit. I do apologise, chat. It's been a rough start. It's just how it goes sometimes. The game is really awkward and difficult and frustrating right off the bat. And it's like, oh, fucking hell. Anyway, so I may as well record there on that one. But yes, as I say, one thing that I've neglected to really pay attention to is the fact that my work is very stressful at the moment. And I don't get stressed while I'm working, but then I realise I have no patience for any difficulties after work. Anything that's complicated, I'm like, oh, fuck off, I'm done. I'm in a bit of a bad spot mentally. I can't get enough sleep because of sleep apnea, because of long COVID, because of respiratory issues. And yeah, that means my brain is already a bit fucking addled anyway. I've been unable to clear my throat for about 2 years, which is, yeah, not great, but... Where's the other one? So, I have got all 3 of them. Why is one of them missing? Did I not pick it up? I swear. Or did I save and reload? Oh my God, my brain. So, we need the bunny rabbit. So we need red and green. Change that to the bunny rabbit. No. So I think I need to go and get the one that's in here. Even though it's got the illustration, like I've completed this one and completed this one, the illustration is there. So we definitely need the bunny rabbit door open. And we need a way to get down there. But I was certain I'd done this. And now, because I've... Okay, so if red is open and green is open, we can get to that one and change it to the bunny rabbit. And we'll open that door. We can go back, change that to blue. No. Yeah, I'm a bit confused there, chat. I thought I had that. I thought the first one we'd put in there. Holy shit. So I clicked on that before. I promise you, I was there and I clicked on it a couple of times and yeah, it didn't do anything. The prompt doesn't always show up.
Just for once. Think about how he feels. You're a traitor. You played with his heart. Say you're sorry. Get on your knees and beg for forgiveness. Can't you hear me? Why don't you say something?
Holy shit, man. So yeah, Henneko is, yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, they had said and done mean things, but yeah, I don't think they deserved what they got, but Christ. Deserved, yeah, I don't know if, I mean, that's a pretty fucking nasty way to go, dudes. Being slowly boiled alive in lava, I don't know, that's a pretty fucking brutal way to go. So we never. There's a little. So let me just go down here. Pass out faster from then drowning. Well, I mean, you know, I imagine the pain would send them into shock and they would fucking lose consciousness. But still, an incredibly brutal way to go. Game, fucking hell, stop fucking charging that bullshit up when I can't fucking see it properly. So yeah, this door just doesn't open. Okay, so yeah, that was... Okay, I want to die so it loads up the autosave. I want to die because the autosave should be just after we dunk that person in the pit of lava. Yeah, okay, cool. So... As I say, chat, we have got an ad break coming up. I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything because I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen. Once we're over there, if you're lurking and you want to follow in secret, please feel free. But yes, I'll be back shortly. And then we'll carry on with this fucking really stressful game. But now I'm hoping we break out of this area into something a little bit slower, a little bit more exploration, a little bit more puzzle focused, rather than just door. It's a puzzle, but it's not the most interesting puzzle. But yes, I'll be back shortly. Yeah, see, I was pretty sure there was an enemy there, but the auto aim just snapped on, so I knew he was there. Yeah, it does. Fucking hell, the auto aim is so strong. I thought there was someone there and it fucking snapped on like a good 20 degrees. Fucking hell. What are you doing? Stop breaking everything. Sorry, gang. This guy. Being an absolute nuisance. Did you see the camera shaking because he was rubbing his head on the fucking microphone? Thank you for the GG. Time for cat. It is. You. Look at this thing. Look at this cat. Look at him. Look at this boy. Hey? You being a nuisance. Catatage. Yeah. We beat him. We beat the boss. We did. What's gonna fuck me? What's gonna fuck me? Is it gonna be me? Is that a boss run? That's a boss run. Oh my god. From spawning those who haven't played, are you going to do a different ending this playthrough? Yeah, I suppose, because I mean, I thought that if you gave them your heart, the very next day they'd throw it away. But no, I thought if you gave them your heart, that would just end the game, and you know that was an ending. Oh, my aim is really bad, but the game is just giving it to me. We remembered from last year, chat. Gauntlet of Strength. You have defeated an extraordinary foes. Now you can be faced in memory as a series of consecutive battles. You know what? I think I'm okay. I think I'll be okay. Gauntlet of Strength can be accessed from the Sculptor's Eye. Confronting memories in the past is akin to the discovery of new possibilities. Yeah, no, I'm okay. You know, I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be okay. Where's my horse? What are you doing? Oh, I still got to get the visceral. Come on. Oh. Woo. What you saying? First go on the stream. Let's go. Woo! First go on the stream without a summon. Let's go. Loving it. Oh dear. Right. Throw your fucking axe. Throw your axe. Come on. Close ground and throw your axe. Come on. Come on. Look, I'm giving you openings to throw your axe. I'm even going to pick up my runes. Throw your axe. Oh, you're so cringe. But we could have completely fucking sequence break that. Fucking hell. How the fuck did I get away with that? So, we do a sneaky sneak. But, before we do a sneaky sneak, we check and make sure there isn't an ambush. Because I know how these games work.
Yep. Please don't hurt me.
Right, will this catch on fire? Might need to throw some wood on that, I think. Oh, game. Come on. Fuck's sake. Get fucked, dickhead. See? If I can do shit like that, I can do combat in games, alright? That's all I'm saying. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right, so. At this point, we leave. Let me guess, there's an enemy? Oh, no, okay.
Hey, Parker. Guess this is the last time I get to call you that. Huh? That's weird. Where did it go? Not a big deal. That's just what it means. To forget. I had a truckload of these notebooks. I filled up my entire closet. I worked my butt off on that kanji test so I could get this. Remember? You really struggled to keep your first plant alive.
Sheet of fine paper, carrying not any memory of what has come to pass beyond this point. Carry not any memory of what has come to pass beyond this point. Lay all bare upon the pedestal first. The door shall not open to those who harbour regret in their hearts. Okay, so
I need to know what your final decision is.
Medicine cabinet from Shu's place. Just, oh mate, seriously, just stab the fucking enemy. Hit the fucking enemy. They're right in front of you. Oh, games that have a lock-on system that doesn't fucking lock on. Infuriating. You guys saw what happened there. I fucking did a charged fucking counter thing. Went to fucking follow up on it. Stabbed the fucking wall on the last hit. Then I couldn't fucking hit them and they fucking knocked half my fucking health off.
Remember?
Yeah.
That's weird. Where did it go? Oh, not a big deal. That's just what it means. To forget.
Anyway, excuse me, I'm sorry.
A lot of these notebooks. I've filled up my entire closet.
Ah. Ah. Let's go over that one.
You really struggled to keep your first plant alive.
Right, so we've got 3 things to find.
Partner, I need to know what your final decision is.
My decision is to send a strongly worded email to the person who decided on the enemy density of this game. To fucking have a word with themselves. Absolutely no need for there to be this many enemies. Especially ones that have basically no fucking presence until they do. I don't know where this one comes from, but yeah, is it down here? Okay, there's one down here. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit done with fucking door switch puzzles. Like we've done 2 sections with this mechanic. Like maybe it's time to time to deploy something else as the platform for which the puzzle sits upon and evolves, but It's got really good audio design. The enemy designs, like what they look like, are fucking brilliant. Like really good. They're just really fucking annoying to deal with. Shit, there's some fucking item there. I swear, dude, the amount of times I've opened the drawer and there's nothing, and then when I've got a fucking... So yeah, why can't I go... Oh, so you have closed me out. You have closed me out of going back to enshrine some items. Yeah, dude. I've never got enough inventory space. They've given you limited inventory space, but there's drops in really awkward places, which means you've always got a full inventory when you get a drop. Which is, yeah, annoying. So can I go back and cut right? No, this is fucking... Okay, so red? Yes, okay, right. So let me go and fucking enshrine an item or two. Oh my god. What does this mean? It means you can only go one way through the fucking door, apparently. Right, excuse me. Oh, piss off. Boss fight. Oh, Jesus. Oh, please don't be an enemy at a boss fight that fucking roars all the time. Fucking cunt, mate. Oh, yeah, that was a good wind up on that one there. Real good. Fuck off. Yep. Okay. It's not too bad. Just got to make sure you take care of these things. Fuck off. The get out of jail free card chat. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Where's the... I fucking dodged forwards and it fucking pulled me back. And then I fucking got hit. Fuck off. Yeah, get out of jail free card, innit? Just fucking start screaming. Oh my god, dude. Fuck off, man. That comes out of nowhere, dude. That animation is disgusting. Fuck off. I fucking animation locked, dude. I couldn't move. Fuck's sake. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me out. Welcome in. So Mo, sorry. Dyslexia, sorry. Fuck off. Did that fucking still hit me? Oh my god, the fucking dodge. And then the... Seriously. No problem, mate. I've been getting on your channel recommended me on YouTube so much lately. I have been getting your channel Really? Is it? That's nice to hear. That is nice to hear. Actually, do you know what? I didn't even fucking turn on the fucking heart rate monitor. Even though I charged my watch up specifically to do that. No, it's good to hear, dude. Hopefully it isn't annoying you, but yeah, as you know. Where's my fucking... So there's my charged R2 as a delay. Yeah, nice. Cheers. Hopefully you understand that, yeah, as a content creator, I have to post there all the time. So hopefully it doesn't do your head in. Actually see what I miss out on stream. I've been really busy. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, dude. I hope that changes. Or at least I hope it's good busy, not bad busy. Ah, for fuck's sake, dude. Good to see a handsome face on YouTube. I appreciate that, dude. Honestly, I appreciate that. I don't know how the YouTube's doing at the moment, but yeah, we had about 12 people in the other day, only for a moment. But yeah, it's nice to get the ball rolling on YouTube and have some presence over there because yeah, it's pretty clear that Twitch really doesn't like us and is trying to kill us off. So you know, message received. I'll just try and stream on another platform. But I'm not going to stop streaming on Twitch. But yeah, I'm going to try and get things going on YouTube. I wasn't knocked on. That's annoying. And killing you with bullshit asks if you want to decrease the difficulty, it takes the piss. Yeah, well, I mean, some people would appreciate that, and I understand why, but it is kind of a bit like, it does feel a bit patronising. Oh, fucking hell. Didn't see that coming. Fuck me, dude. I can't fucking do anything. It eats inputs, dude. You get animation knocked and it eats inputs as well. Like, I had stamina there. But yeah. Guerrero, welcome in. Sorry, I'm lurking. Only caught a bit of the quote. But did you say Twitch is trying to push you out? Or did I strongly miss? No, Twitch is trying to kill me off. It's pretty obvious. Oh, fucking hell. Twitch does not like small creators. Twitch doesn't like small creators that don't earn them sub revenue, and that's it, I'm not going to fucking sugarcoat it, that's just it. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely no scripting to balance out when two enemies are right next to you. But never mind. May I ask how Twitch is pushing you out, or would you rather not talk about that? So Twitch can either show your profile, it can show your stream to people, it can suggest you show up in, you know, or it can basically just not do that. And when they don't do that, you just don't exist. You're invisible. So, I mean, personally, for the last, I don't know, year or so, without a raid, I just don't exist. And I'm not going to cope about it. I'm not going to complain about it. It's nobody else's fault. It just is what it is. But yeah, you know, when people say, oh, I haven't seen you live for ages, or it's been ages since I've seen you playing anything, I'm like, yeah, I have. It's just Twitch just doesn't tell you. And when people are saying they see me more on YouTube than they see me on here, oh, they come out swinging, dudes. Oh, just fucking kill me. But yeah, when people see me more on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube than they do on Twitch, when I'm supposed to be a Twitch streamer, it's just, you know, and you could call it suppression, you could call it shadow banning. They just don't really push certain streams. And I know that if I was to suddenly start farming revenue and trying to do subathons, and I'm not throwing shade at people that do, but I personally don't like doing that sort of thing. Me personally, for my stream and my scenario, so it's different. If I farmed subs and talked about subs all the time and more people sub to the channel and more people gifted subs and the channel made more money, I'm sure they'd push me out to everybody. But I don't do that, so they don't. And that's just the hard truth of it. That's just the bottom line, is that if you don't make money for the platform, good fucking luck, basically. Now, I'm lucky because I have a bunch of nice friends that come by and hang out anyway. And I have fun playing video games and I love streaming, you know? So what the platform does is kind of a separate thing, you know? Oh, fucking hell. I can just, you know, dislike the platform whilst enjoying streaming. So, you know, it is what it is, right? Hello, welcome in, dude. Good to see you, lady. Again, you earned our attention fair and square. Well, this is it. Is I've got a handful of close friends that come and hang out, and that's enough. You know, if the platform wants to fucking just completely under-support me and just basically let my channel die, then fair enough. But if I've got a few nice people to hang out with and play video games, then cool. But yeah, it's getting pretty cagey with how the platform behaves, and what they say and what actually happens. And then you've got this insufferable army of people pretending they know for clicks on TikTok and everything, talking about stuff like they know what's going on, and they don't. Nobody does, you know. Everyone that's fucking in charge of anything has probably signed an NDA. And everyone else is just, you know, they're just using conjecture. I pushed the fucking counter-attack button, game. Come on, stop eating inputs. You wait so long for a counter, and then you get a chance at one. You push the button, it eats the fucking input. It's so annoying. That wasn't a counter-attack. Something else. I'm sorry. No, it's, you know, the thing is, I talk about it. I don't want you guys to think it's anything to do with you. It's not. You guys that are here, that come and hang out almost every stream, you guys are the only thing keeping the channel alive. I can't really do much more. Like, I feel like I've made the microphone sound better. I feel like I've made the camera look better. I've made the green screen look better. I've added a bunch of redeems. There's a bunch of interactive assets you guys can play with. There's a bunch of sound commands you guys can play with. There's all sorts of stuff for you guys to do. And I unlocked a bunch of emote slots. So when you sub, you do get a decent chunk of emotes. I've actually unlocked a few of the different tiers because things were going really well in the first couple of years during lockdown. But yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. You know, at this point, it is legitimately out of my hands. I can't make the platform more friendly and more helpful to small streamers. I can't do it. All I can do is just play video games and hang out with you guys. And, you know, that's just it. And that's fine, you know? I look forward to it every morning on a stream day, you know? I wake up and I think, oh, I get to stream this afternoon. I get to hang out with Nilo and Stabs and Dennis and Krill. Kororo, Real Mr. Pain, Sir Mo, Sarah, you know, and I've got a bunch of nice friends that raid me from time to time, so yeah, that's enough, you know? Everything else can get fucked, you know? Like, Twitch can not count people for certain reasons, they can discount people that are using ad blocks, they can discount people that aren't fucking chatting or whatever. They can do whatever they want, I just don't care. Like, at this point, I just don't fucking care about it anymore. Like, it's not worth fucking worrying about, because the bottom line is your agenda and their agenda. If it doesn't align, that's it, you know? And I don't want to be fucking cynical or salty about it, but that's just it, you know? There's so many people on TikTok and Instagram coping about this and coping about that. It's just, the bottom line is, it's a business venture, right? It's designed to make money. The fucking timing on that is different every time. It's designed to make money. Oh, I dodged away from that and still got hit by it. It's designed to make money, and the bottom line is, if it don't make money, it's not what they want, and that's just the bottom line. Twitch has struggled with being profitable for such a long time that it's push has come to shove. And like I say, I don't know this for sure, but when a platform behaves like this, yeah, you know, this is what they're doing. They're trying to trim the fat. They're trying to get rid of all the stuff that's costing them money, that isn't earning them profit. And yeah, they've hired a CEO who seemingly doesn't really quite know how streaming works properly, doesn't really understand the meta too well, and clearly has maybe a handful of biases. Fuck's sake. So yeah, that's just where we're at. And everybody's fit. It's not just me. I'm not saying, you know, woe is me. It's everybody. You know, I know a ton of small creators that work really hard. And they just don't get the fucking respect they deserve. They don't get the exposure or the reach or the growth that they deserve. Meanwhile, someone that's been doing the same thing for the last 7 years, who just happened to, you know, have, you know, 1 or 2 really fucking, really good years, who's averaging a fucking shitload of subs, just constantly gets pushed by the platform because, you know, they're a big streamer. But they haven't changed anything up. They haven't done anything new for years. You know, they're doing the same fucking thing. And somehow it stays popular. Nobody ever gets bored of it somehow. I'm just like a little bit kind of, you know, suspect about it. But, you know, like I say, I don't want to come across the wrong way, but it's just another fucking Instagram, TikTok, YouTube situation where online, oh, fuck, I dodged. Online, when it comes to social media and content creation, if hard work and creativity and dedication made a difference, most people would be in a pretty good place. But it doesn't. There's all sorts of other things that make a difference that don't really rely on someone's hard work or creativity. There's all sorts of other stuff that people do to try and get ahead. And the problem is, if you create an environment where people can't convert hard work and dedication into success, they will cheat. And it's the same on YouTube, it's the same on Instagram, it's the same on TikTok. It'll be the same on every social media platform that manipulates the algorithm for profit. Is it creates a meta where people don't really have to be creative and dedicated and hardworking. All they got to do is figure out what the meta wants. All they got to do is figure out what the algorithm wants to get them the most clicks. And then they manufacture it. It's not genuine. They manufacture it to get those clicks. And that's where the problem starts, is people making content, not because they want to and because they're passionate about it. They make it because it gets clicks. So that's why they don't really have any soul or passion behind it at all. They're just doing it because it gets clicks. That's why you get so many people that clearly they're just a bit jaded about content creation. And yeah. Fuck's sake, man, the timing on that is so annoying. Oh my god, mate, it's so annoying how that timing works. They animate and the sound happens, But the fucking projectile is a different fucking distance. It's just, it feels quicker or slower depending on something that I can't work out. I fucking pushed the counter-attack button. You could see me do the wind-up for a strong attack. Why did you not do the fucking animation? Fuck's sake, dudes. This is the problem, is that you do what you're supposed to do and you get mugged off. It's so annoying. Oh, I fucking dodged away from that game. Oh, you see, I'm trying to be a moving target. I fucking... Oh my god. Honestly, dudes, like... putting a dodge system in your game, but making the enemies track you until the very last second. Yeah, it's just, yeah, it's crazy work, crazy work. While we strive to be the biggest menaces here we can be. I appreciate you guys so much, honestly. But yeah, like I say, I've got a few diehards that come and hang out all the time, and that's all I really care about is you guys that actually come and hang out and support. You know, I've got a couple of other friends that I go and watch that I love to death, but like Twitch is a bigger picture, like all of these massive giga streamers with 5,000 average viewers. All of these fucking massive events and other things, all this other stuff they keep adding. I'm so fucking done with it. I'm so fucking done with it. Like, they just keep adding stuff that nobody asks for, hardly anyone uses, and the platform infrastructure and reliability gets worse and worse as time goes on. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. But yeah, it's, you know, what can we do? You know, what can smaller streamers do? You know, you end up in these fucking, you know, these discords. It's just fucking S for S, right? It's all shallow, fucking, you know, transactional kind of, you lurk in my stream, I lurk in yours, and it's cringe and horrible. And I'm just not going to fucking get involved in it. Because yeah, if it's not organic growth, I don't care. Like, you know, not meeting people organically and getting to know them and then feeling comfortable being part of the community, you know, that's the only thing I care about. And if it's slow and it takes forever, you know? Fuck's sake. Fuck off. Oh my god, it's just, they haven't thought about how this shit stacks together. There are multiple instances where you get 1-2'd by both enemies at the same time, and that just never feels good. That's always going to feel really fucking cheap to the player. Just getting 1-2'd like that, it's always going to feel kind of cheap and underhanded. Everyone's, oh, you got to be fucking situational awareness. I'm sorry, mate. The fucking animation timings and the fucking projectiles and stuff, they don't reliably happen. So you can't position a distance away where you can see it coming. See, they let you hit that one 3 times. Oh, I couldn't fucking dodge through that gap because of collision boxes. Overly generous collision boxes, dudes. They always double that one up with 2 counterable attacks. Couldn't quite get out in time. Did you have to just go around and stab it in the face once? Was that it? Right, okay. That'll do. Fucking hell, dudes. First try, yeah. Not quite, not quite. But yeah, like I say, it's just people try and add a Dark Souls combat system with dodges and counters and stuff, but then they don't spend enough time refining all of the animations and the movement and everything and the timings to make it feel like as good as a Souls game. So it always feels like an imitation with a bunch of really annoying kind of like, you know, peculiarities to it. Right, so we're going up there, up there. So we got 2 out of 3. Health's not looking great, but we have got a fair few bandages. That'll take us up to mostly full health. Right. Well, that was funny about Brett just said it implies that Twitch was ever reliable in the first place. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, Twitch has always had its problems, but it's continuously got worse. And they've continued to add stuff that nobody was really asking for. So for me, if I was ever able to just, you know, tell them, just stop adding stuff and just go back to making the servers really reliable, making everything like, you know, and yeah, just try and sort of like, you know, build in AV1 support and just make it, you know, stick more to the basics and making everything run really well. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, come on, man. Fuck off. But yeah, just go back to basics. Stop adding stuff on the top and think about infrastructure type stuff. Think about sort of reliability and, you know, servers being quicker and better algorithms and better codec support and better compression and, you know, just make all the basic stuff that's really important. Make that stuff really, really fucking solid, because at the moment it just isn't. As a result, it's just, yeah, like there's just tech issues all the damn time. And then on top of that, you know, it's just like streaming's already difficult enough to fucking fix tech. You already have enough on your plate, basically. And what I'm saying is running a stream is a lot of work. There's lots and lots of stuff that's required. And having to fight with, you know, compression and encoder settings and everything else and just disconnections and stuff. On top of that, and then having to fucking, you know, figure out what the meta is about what Twitch actually wants. On top of that, it's just kind of like they make it way more difficult to be a streamer than it needs to be. It's already difficult, so they should be trying to make it as easy as possible. But Anyway. But yeah, don't get it twisted. Like I fucking love streaming and I love hanging out with you guys. It's just I don't like the place which I do it. I don't like the platform that I have to use to do it. Yeah, I don't think the platform likes me back either. So. But yeah, I know crashing out and complaining about it is not cool. So I apologise. But yeah, I'd rather just be honest with you guys.
Whatever the outcome, I'll respect my partner's choice.
Hinako, dude, what the fuck? Fucking screenshot key isn't working. Fuck's sake. What I mean? Also, what the fuck? Yeah. Oh, Fox Mask.
It must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
Yes. No.
They weren't my friends.
Had to be done. As soon as I could.
Return with fried stir fry. What the fuck? Shoe being hung. Yeah, I mean,
Sorry.
yeah, I don't know what's going on. Hinako is.
You need not apologize. I should be begging your pardon for forcing this pain upon you. Onward.
Saying or something, because how the fuck did she kill 2 people? She just got friends and be chill with it. Well, yeah, I don't know. I think, I think her mental state might be a little bit kind of in question. But obviously we don't know what happened to her up until this point, you know? It's generally the way with Silent Hill games. There's usually a puzzle piece that's going to fall at the end.
Ringo?
Military souls get traumatized after they killed a hospital. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, but I mean, like I say, the mental state and everything. So we're going there. Do I want to save? How bad was that? Okay, so we're not too bad. Got 7 of them. 1 of them. So we've got something to enshrine, so let's go and enshrine that quickly. But yes, sorry, chat, I don't want to complain and bitch and cope, but yeah. There's lots and lots of things in my life right now that I'm working very, very hard on that are not working out, and it's push is coming to shove, and I'm getting a little bit fed up with, you know, being artificially held back by, you know, stuff like long COVID or, you know, algorithms or other stuff like that. I'm just kind of a bit disenfranchised with it all, and I don't feel like pulling any punches, and I'd rather just be honest about it. I'm sick and tired of, you know, being bombarded with suggestions to people that are just vapid, empty, fucking, you know, clout chasey fucking twats. Because they bury all of the fucking interesting people that I actually want to watch, you know? Yeah, I spend so much time looking for new people to watch, and I'm constantly avoiding the suggested section and going off into my own fucking tangent, looking at categories and things that are interesting to me. to find genuine people that are worth hanging out with. You know, places to raid, places to suggest to you guys, and places for me to hang out. But yeah, I'm just constantly being pushed into these streams where it's just, you know, if there isn't a hype train, the streamer's in a bad mood. It's like, for fuck's sake, man. So I don't know why my fucking... there we go.
There's just too many.
Fucking hell, what was that? Vent it out and see probably more people who can relate to that than success in stream. Well, yeah, this is it, you know. And it's just, you know, and the thing is, like, I don't mind people that, you know, I'm sure there are people that have genuinely just done well. Like Queso has obviously just done well because they're very charming and very traversal stutter. Excuse me. People like Queso, they've done well because they're very, you know, compelling and interesting and funny, and they have a good gimmick with, you know, people, you know, sending donations with their name being misspelt and everything, and various different, you know, jokes as usernames and stuff, and they're really good at driving that kind of thing. And the thing is, they're part of a new kind of meta that I don't agree with, unfortunately. But them and lots of other people, they're kind of only clip farming. They're not really streaming to stream. They're streaming to clip farm, which I don't really agree with. I don't think that's the best way to do it. And I don't think that's good for the platform. But they don't stream for very long at all. They stream for a short amount of time, but they just try and create as many clips as possible. And I don't know how forced that is. I haven't ever watched a stream, but if they're constantly trying to set up and farm clips, I don't think that would be a very interesting stream to watch. But it's obviously viral on social media because they post so many clips. And I think a lot of people on TikTok are trying to do that. They're creating a Twitch. They go live for 2 hours, try and farm as many clips as possible, and then just do that again the next day. But they're only streaming for like 2 hours, which is, you know, not really great for a stream because you're supposed to watch somebody play a game for a prolonged period of time. But yeah, that's a new meta that I'm seeing emerge, is people that only stream for like 2-3 hours just to farm clips for social media, because it's easier to grow on social media with clips than it is to grow as a streamer by streaming. And that's a really sad realization. And I don't mean that in a shitty way towards Twitch, but that's just where we're at. That's the trend I'm seeing. That's the behavior I'm seeing, is kids start a Twitch, they play a game for 2 hours, try and farm as many clips as possible, post them all on, and then they spend the rest of the evening editing them to chuck them on TikTok. And they just farm growth on TikTok because they're not really interested in being a streamer. They're interested in being a TikToker, right? They're interested in being an influencer. And this is the problem, is you don't want to open up the platform and make it really attractive to influencers, because they're not going to use the platform for what it's intended for long term. They're just going to farm clips, farm engagement, farm growth, and then fuck off to the next platform that comes along. They're not really committed to streaming. And that's one of the things I think Twitch really fucking drops the ball on, is they don't seem to give a fuck about, you know, because people have been saying for years that consistency is important, and it is to a degree. But I don't think Twitch really gives a fuck, like, about consistency. Like, it doesn't matter how consistent you are, it won't help. Like, if you just stream all the time without doing anything else, Twitch is not going to suddenly start pushing your stream because you stream on a regular basis for a long amount of time. You do a good 5-6 hour stream. You know, all this stuff that people talked about, you know, you need to stream for a certain amount of hours, a certain amount of times a week, just to be out there, you know, so people can find you. But yeah, if people don't find you, like I say, if you don't create an environment where people can convert hard work into success, they will do something else, and that something else might be worse than what they were doing before. So you may as well focus on making an environment or a platform where people can take creativity, hard work, dedication, and make it into something, you know? Like, I don't know why somebody who started streaming 3 months ago gets so much push. Like, they push people that have just started so much when they don't know what they're doing. And I know that they need to have people in their chat to learn what they're doing. But yeah, it's kind of, it creates a false expectation, because then when that stops, we got no fucking space, for fuck's sake. When that stops, everybody just fucking tanks. And it's a really bitter pill to swallow when it happens. So I'm gonna have to go the long way around to get to that save point to come back and get these fucking items, aren't I? Because we can't go this way. Anyway, apologies, chat. We've got an ad break coming up, so I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen. So if you're lurking and you'd like to follow anonymously, please feel free. Fucking love Casey. Yeah, really funny guy. But if they go live for 2.5, 3 hours and then just cut the stream and then just spend the rest of the afternoon making TikToks, I don't know, like that wouldn't be long enough for me to enjoy a stream. I like watching someone play a game for 3 or 4 hours, 5 hours minimum, really. The longer the better for me, because I love interacting with people and watching them experience a game. But if they're just going to go live and they're constantly trying to make anecdotal clip content and they're farming clips really hard, like really aggressively, I don't think there's going to be much room for like the whole entertainment of a live stream. But it's obviously very successful if you can make it work, because they won Streamer of the Year. And I don't hate them for doing it. They're just playing the game, you know. Like I say, I hate the game. I don't hate people that do it. I hate the way that it establishes itself. This is the thing. The platform sets the parameters, and the parameters define the meta, and the meta is what people learn. People are just learning the meta. That's what works, so they do it. But yeah, I just wish the platform was a bit more careful about the kind of meta they establish, because it's detrimental to, you know, the platform and also other people that genuinely want to be a streamer. But anyway, I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. I'll be right back. But yes, thank you for your patience, gang. Sorry I'm being a miserable bastard, but yes, I'll try and cheer up.
No, lock onto this one. Attack on Titan. Excuse me. It's so bad I almost died. Excuse me. Oh shit. Oh, box. Oh, box. You motherfuckers. You motherfuckers.
Did you get Reliever to send me some Tim Tams? Yeah, and I'm sure Reliever could tell us about all kinds of lovely Australian snacks. I mean, speaking of Australian snacks, I mean, you know, Reliever is an Australian snack, let's be honest. Oh. For a second there, I thought that tree had titties. Oh, look at that. You know what? For a second there, I thought the FPS cap was going to be 30. It went 30, 24, and I was like, did they cap it at 30? That would have been hilarious. I'm just driving around in circles because I'm nervous, guys. Should I do a Melon impression? Like, honest. With a backstab. With a backstab. Fucking hell. That worked.
Is bristling with not exactly a place I'd stroll into. I see. Here to challenge Godric and lay your hands upon a great rune. You can see it then. Well, enjoy it. I'm tarnished, but unlike...
Mate, the birds. The birds need to fuck off, dudes. No. If we make it look like an accident, chat, they won't pin it. They won't pin the murder on us. I mean the unconsciousness on us. I have been in this exact situation numerous times in my life. This looks perfectly natural. This looks like they had a few beers, they were sitting in front of the fire, and they passed out. This looks 100% believable. So
Ah, yes! Damn it all! How the hell did you beat me, huh? Oh. Better shot us.
That's what I should have done. That's what I should have done. Look at the head just rolling down the fucking...
welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. You see my heart rate count back up. It was like, oh shit. How many heartbeats has he got? Fuck's sake. Right. But yes, I apologize, chat. I'm really, really trying to fight it. I promise. I'm really trying to be in a better headspace and a better mindset, because I know it's a compounding thing. You know, I know it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. I know that if you let it get to you and you start complaining and bitching and moaning, it's just going to make you feel worse. And then, you know, because you feel worse, I can enshrine something here. Okay, that's good. Right. Strange note. I'm sorry. Something urgent came up, so I can't come with you. Just trust me and continue down the path we decided. I'll get everything ready and wait for you. Okay, that's the fox mask. But yes, apologies, chat. It's just, you know, unfortunately, I was born with one of those brains that slowly but surely connects dots and sees patterns and sees how things behave and just can't ignore, like, when something doesn't make sense. It has to find logic and make sense. And I start looking and researching, and I start looking for, you know, what makes this person so incredibly popular and this person not very popular. And I watch both of the streams at the same damn time, because I'm not really part of their community. But I watch them both at the same time. Like, they're both the same fucking creator. I watch two people that are so similar. One's got 7,000 viewers, the other one's got fucking 10. And I'm like, what is this? What is the game? What is going on? You know? And yeah, I've like very rarely been to a stream with like, you know, more than 700 people in it and had a good time. I just don't. I think there's definitely a threshold. And yeah, I think that once you go beyond 700, unless you're really good at keeping up with chat and you have a very well-behaved chat, it's just fucking pandemonium. And it's not a live stream anymore, because the engagement drops off. You may as well just watch a fucking YouTube video, you know? Twitch is all about, you know, that community of people. It can be a big community. You can have 400, 500, 600, 700 people in a chat. If they all know each other and they all chat like normal human beings, they're not just spamming emotes all the fucking time, the conversation can be really, really compelling and really interesting. And yeah, the more people you have in the more community, the more points of view, the more knowledge you have, the more interesting the community is. So it's obviously worth growing your community. But yeah, after a certain point, it's just, you can't keep up with the fucking chat, and neither can the streamer. So the streamer doesn't even bother, because there's no point even trying, and I don't hold that against them. But that means that, like I say, they're not really reading or interacting with anybody in chat. And at that point, it's kind of like, okay, so there's just some dude playing a video game, not really even reading chat. The mods are just banning people left and right. Everyone's just spamming constantly. This is garbage. This is a waste of my fucking time. You know, I'm not going to learn anything here. This isn't entertaining. I'll just fucking find a smaller stream, you know? And then I find a stream with like maybe 70 people in it, 40 people, 70 people, whatever. And then have a really, really interesting conversation about the game they're playing, or the game they're going to play next, or their cosplays, or their art, or whatever, you know. And I'm like, this is what Twitch is. This is the point, you know. This is the whole point, you know. And yeah, I've never understood the fucking the pull or the draw of these streams where the chat is just fucking flying past so quickly that even as a viewer, when all I'm trying to do is just read chat, I'm not playing the video game, I'm not, you know, I'm just trying to read all these things that are going by, and you can't. I'm like, this is a waste of time. It's not a live stream anymore, you know? And you'll see bigger creators that have 3,000 or 4,000 viewers, but they put slow mode on, you know, or sub-only chat, just to keep it under control. And you know what? I respect it. I respect it, you know, because they want to keep it a live stream, you know? And I respect that. If they've got 2,000, 3,000 average viewers, and if they didn't have slow mode on, everyone would be going fucking wild and spamming emotes because big stream, then fair enough, you know? my god, I fucking pushed the fucking I pushed R2, chat, I promise you. I pushed R2 and it did nothing. Kindred spirit through and through, spamming emotes, who would do that? We respect you too. Honestly, I end up using slow mode if I ever got a lot of viewers, because otherwise be unable to keep up. Granted, I'd make exceptions to it if possible. Yeah, and that's just it, you know, like I say, when I've been to communities where it's sub only or it's slow mode, I'm like, okay, I get it. You know, when there's that many people, I get it. You know, I know that even like 50, 60 people all trying to chat at once is too much for me, you know? My threshold would be way lower. I wouldn't even be able to fucking handle a partner size stream anyway. So that's a whole pipe dream that's not going to fucking go anywhere. So the ship sailed on that one, and I've disconnected myself from that one. I just wanted to try and maintain what I'd built, but apparently you're not allowed to do that either. But yeah, like I say, as long as there's a handful of people to chat to and a video game to play, I'm fucking happy. The rest of it, who cares, you know? It's not worth fucking stressing yourself about. You can't really do much about it, you know. And I've been on the platform long enough to know now that when I see somebody on like 3 viewers and I see somebody on like 300 viewers, it doesn't mean shit. It literally doesn't mean shit. People say followers don't matter, but I think that I've seen a lot of people on like fucking 7,000 viewers that have like maybe 20k followers. I'm like, that don't make no fucking sense. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Conversely, I've seen people with like fucking 125k and they were a speedrunner back in the day, but they've, you know, barely stream anymore. They've got a kid or whatever. They've taken time off and their viewership's dropped down massively, but they were once a fucking massive streamer. So that makes sense to me, but yeah, viewers doesn't mean shit. The whole idea, the amount of viewers is a measure of how good the stream is. And I know this sounds like cope, but it really doesn't make a fucking difference. I've been to so many streams that are so fucking good that are on what would be considered low viewership for the platform as a whole. And I've been to some of those big streams and thought, this is shit. There's no engagement. Nobody in the chat is saying anything interesting. They're not really doing anything interesting with the video game. It's just they obviously just need something to be on the screen to jingle its keys at the audience. Like, yeah, this is not a live stream to me. Like, if I wanted to just sit there and just watch something, I'd just watch a fucking YouTube video of a speed run from GDQ. You know, it's the same thing because there's no engagement. And like I say, I don't hold it against the streamer. They can't keep up. You know, there's so many people all vying for attention. They can't keep up. So fine, you know, whatever. Put slow mode on, put sub mode, or just don't fucking respond to anything. It's fine. I get it. Alex, welcome in. Oh. I forgot to enshrine some stuff. Parasocial demands must be met. Yeah, it's just... Nice, this way. But yeah, I had a save here anyway, so it's fun. End up using slow mode if I ever got a lot of viewers. I'd never use slow mode. I don't want to make the assumption about everyone in my chat and their disabilities. No, come on, man. Varies from game to game. So many variables at play. Yeah, there's so many variables, and so few of them are in your control. And I think a lot of people don't really want to. Lots of people don't really want to acknowledge that. And a handful of, you know, things have all pointed to like this whole kind of like sinister underbelly of how content creation really works. Because don't get me wrong, there's always going to be people that are trying to game the system. There's just always going to be a certain degree of, you know, dishonesty in any system of any sort. Anything, doesn't matter if it's content creation, finance, housing, you know, fucking jobs. There's always going to be people that try and cheat and scam their way to the top. They think that it's because they're smarter and they're better than other people that they've worked out how to do these things, but they're actually kind of just, you know, cheating, right? But anyway, but yeah, it's kind of become apparent to me that actually there really isn't an awful lot any of us can do. Like, there's just too many people trying to be content creators, and I think that you could lump me in with that, but I'm not here just trying to farm revenue and farm growth off you guys. I'm genuinely trying to build a community, which is why I spend so much time chatting to you guys, even off stream, because I'm trying to build a community of like-minded people where people can feel comfortable and happy to hang out and have some sort of social interaction if they're potentially lacking that. Because I'm not going to lie, I'm not going to pretend to be above it. I wouldn't have that much social interaction if I didn't stream. And that's on me, you know. Everyone's like, you got to go out and do more stuff. I'm like, everything's fucking boring and everything's a fucking scam, you know. I like video games and I like hanging out with people that play video games and I like talking to people about video games and I like people talking to me about video games, you know. So seeing as video games aren't going to destroy my back or my knees or cost me too much, you know, that's what I've decided to sort of lean into. Streamed Elite Dangerous once and got more follows and views from that than I ever did any other game. And I'd play solo and just fly. Yeah, and different games, you know, different sized communities and different games and stuff. But I don't want to be in a scenario where it's basically only play what's popular or fucking just completely shrivel up and die. It's a bit polarized, you know? I think that people that are very growth focused, sure, they're going to jump through every hoop and play every game and do everything that's popular. It's a bit insincere, in my opinion, and a bit contrived, but I'm not here to judge what other people do. If that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do, you know? I think it's much more compelling to play a variety of video games and talk about what you like and don't like about them and find people that are like-minded to have a community with, you know? That's what I'm aiming for, but at the moment, the platform is just, you know, either you fucking farm revenue from your viewers or we're going to fucking suppress you into oblivion. Yeah. But yeah. Mr. Breadcrumbs are sexy wants the life update from Alex, the one and only. How's things, Brett? I freaking miss you. It's good to see you again, dude. I hope you're well. When I moved to a bigger place and I have more space and a balcony for a grill. Hey, I'm fucking glad to hear that, dude. We always like to have a fucking grill out. I mean, all summer, because the weather was so unpredictable and things just didn't line up, I didn't get my barbecue out once for the whole summer, which fucking sucks. But, you know, there's always next year, I suppose. Knew that was in bad taste the second I hit enter. Honestly, I could find the fuck delete that shit button. Sort of moves for destroying your back and knees and even crushing your soul too. But yeah, dude, like I think at this point, anybody who looks at the stream 3 years ago and looks at the stream now would not be able to argue that I've not tried to improve almost every aspect of it in some way, shape or form. So I can't really be expected to do much more than that, you know? What more is there to do, you know? The microphone sounds a shit ton better than it did a few years ago. The camera looks a lot better than it does a few years ago. I thought I enshrined everything. Fuck off. So yeah, I've done what's within my control, you know? Spent the money, spent the time, and tried to make the viewing experience as good as I can. Beyond this point, there isn't an awful lot more I can do. It's not just about the viewing experience, but that is a factor, you know? I'm happy to admit, you know what, that is a factor. I'd like to say it isn't, and I'd like to say that in 2025 you could just grab a cheap webcam and a cheap mic and just go live, and slowly but surely you'd start building a community, but I don't think, you know, because I mean, some guy tested, some guy called Ludwig, I don't really know them that well, there's so many enormous streamers that I hear mentioned that I've never heard of, but anyway, apparently they're called the king of YouTube or something, but yeah, whatever, you know, I'm not going to hate on them, I don't even know them. But apparently this really, really massive YouTuber streamer type person, they created a new account with no promotion, no mention. They just created a new account and they went live for like 5 hours and they didn't get a single viewer. I think there was one viewer for a short amount of time. So even people at the very, very top are only there because they'd already built something before now. Right now, the platform is just an incredibly difficult place to be. And I don't like calling it out whilst I'm live on the platform, but I also think that they probably do need to hear it, whether they want to or not. They probably do need to hear it because, you know, if they think that, oh yeah, everyone's loving it, everyone's having a great time, they're not, you know. And not me, but I guarantee you out there are people that could be incredibly successful and would probably end up making the money at the platform a bunch of money in the process just by virtue of being massive. But they gave up and fucking went to become a TikToker instead. And they gave up and became a YouTuber instead. And that's the biggest issue. That's the really big, scary issue, is that all of these potential, all of these people that have potential, because don't get me wrong, I know that I don't have the right personality, the right looks, the right sense of humor, the right skill set. I know that there's a bunch of things I don't have that would make it very difficult for me to be successful as a content creator. So I'm not here to try and blow up or go viral. I'm here to play video games and hang out with you guys, and hopefully the platform will allow me to keep doing that. Whether or not they enjoy me doing it or not is up to them. But yeah, every now and again you come across somebody and they're really charming, they're really funny, they're really attractive, they're really talented at video games, and you think, shit, this person really has like it. They have that factor, you know, that kind of personality, that kind of sparkle to them. And yeah, then after like 6-7 months, you just don't see them anymore, and you think, wow, that's strange. Did they block me? Have they changed their username or something? Have they changed their profile picture? And you see they last streamed like 6 weeks ago, and you think, fuck, they've just given up. And I thought, fuck, they were actually pretty fucking good. They were really fucking funny. And yeah, they've just decided, you know what, fuck it, you know. So I think I've got everything from there and there and there and there. I think we enshrined everything. But yeah, that's the really scary thing, is that there's this huge dropout. You've got loads of people like me that are kind of stuck below 20 average viewers, stuck at like 2,000 or 3,000 followers. That, you know, I'm happy to keep going. I don't want to make you guys think that this is a, you know, the game is being so stingy sometimes. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep playing video games. I don't really give a fuck what the numbers say, because, you know, I'm not saying this out of delusion. I genuinely think the metrics are just a bit fucking broken, and I don't think they really accurately represent very much anymore. There may have been a time, but I think that time has passed, and I think by this stage it's pretty clear that there's some manipulation going on for the platform's end. People are, you know, doing things, you know, with view bots and chat bots and stuff as well. To whoever finds this, please immediately. There's here, big. People are obviously not able to convert hard work into success, and once you've put a bunch of hard work in, there's the sunk cost fallacy, where you think, well, okay, if I can't work hard to get, I just need to fucking, you know, find a way to. And I think if you asked a lot of people, you wouldn't be able to get them to admit it, but if you asked a lot of people that are view botting, it's probably not that much to do with their ego. It's probably a lot more to do with just being able to be seen. Hold R2 to unleash a powerful attack. The longer it is held, the more brutal it will be. So we got charged R2s. While using focus, you will remain where you are and take a defensive stance. This will allow you to block most attacks, but your weapon's durability will decrease much faster. Heavy weapons, when your focus gauge is full, use R1 to switch from defensive position to unleash a focus attack. Okay. Are you going to spawn an enemy for me to try it on? Zerka from the Sidemen did the same experiment, got no viewers until he gave hints in his Discord. Mike, welcome in. Sorry, you came in a second ago and I was in the middle of a rant. I apologise. Welcome in. Sorry. Just play Dragon's Dogma right now, though. If you ever play that, my pawn will help you out. Fair enough, too. Thank you. Have bruises up and down my left arm, right side of my body from the move that chap. Oh, yeah. Suddenly, all the sharp edges of everything keep bumping into you when you're moving. Yeah, and you don't really know where to put things, so things are in the way. So I know exactly what you mean. What you've done, though, is solidify a strong, genuine, loyal community of awesome individuals. May not scale like the big and famous streamers, but at the end of the day, your stream means so much more to the people who... And this is kind of it as well, is I don't want... Because, you know, lots of people if you said to them, Rhea, what happens if, how would you feel if tomorrow you suddenly had like, 7,000 extra viewers, 7,000 extra followers and like 200, 300 extra viewers just out of nowhere? They'd be like, oh, that's fucking great. I'm like, but if you haven't built that community over time in an organic way, I don't think it's going to work, And I've definitely seen people who were like, same as me, and then suddenly they're averaging 300 people, and then suddenly they're taking a break from streaming, and suddenly they're averaging the same as me again. And I'm like, they couldn't keep up. It was too much, and it fucking overwhelmed them, and it made streaming really stressful for them. So I think that slow building of a community is very important, because as you build your community, you're building people that are going to stick around. You're building connections with people. Knocked, thank you so much for the sub with Prime. I don't know if the alert's going to go off because it's a Prime sub, but thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. There we go. Knocked, thank you so much for the sub, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for using your Prime. You only get one of those. Thank you for using it here. I really appreciate that, dude. Circa from the Sidemen did the same experiment, got no views. And this is it. Even when really big, successful, compelling, interesting, handsome, attractive, skilled, funny, people that are good at streaming, they're really big streamers, they create a new account, they get nothing. It's not just like they get low viewership. They get nothing. They literally get nothing. And that's what's really scary, because if somebody that usually averages 5,000 people went live and only had like maybe 200 or 300, like a percentage, like a small percentage of their viewership, you'd be like, okay, so the community is very important. But they get nothing, like zero. And I'm like, holy fuck, dude, if this is what the platform considers a good streamer and they go live on a new account, they get 0 viewers. That's fucking insane. If only my stream dick were bigger, I could have been more famous as a streamer. That person once got to 2.5K followers as a streamer and then one day walked away. I've regretted it ever since. Well, I mean, if it wasn't serving you, and it was doing your head in and stuff like it's doing my head in, I can understand it, dude. But for me, like I say, I've had that conversation with myself. I've sat down and said, you know what? There was something out there at one point that seemed like it could be possible, but that's no longer the case. Things have changed. The environment has changed. The platform has changed. Content creation has changed. And there's a new way of looking at it for me now, where if I have a handful of people to chat to in stream and play video games and hang out with you guys, and we will eventually do movie nights, I promise, and we could do community games and stuff like that, that's all that fucking matters. So I also, once again, would like to reiterate, Twitch likes to start hype trains just to coax people into subbing. And it's fucking cringe. Honestly, right now, I feel so embarrassed that that's triggered my hype train thing. But yes, I've adjusted this so that it sits just on top of the ticker bar, so the wheels are actually on the track now. And I think when it came on, it should come in from the left. Nilo, thank you for the resub, dude. I really appreciate it. 33 months. That's fucking ridiculous, dude. So thank you so much. That's almost 3 years of support. That's fucking massive, dude. So thank you so much. Don't want to disturb the topic at hand, but can I ask how you're linking the game? How are you liking the game now that you're further? So, Kororo, I'm really loving the game. I'm really loving the puzzles, the environments, the level designs, the enemy designs, the overall aesthetic, the story, the setting, the time period, and everything. It's all really good. And I like the idea that they made the combat more interesting. It's just there's a few things about the combat that are really annoying and are kind of a bit of a letdown, a bit sort of RNG. And when the combat is a bit unpredictable and a bit awkward and a bit annoying, people tend to avoid it, which means there's no point making the combat more interesting, right? Now, traditional survival horror games, the enemies were always dangerous, but once you learned how they worked, you could just deal with them. And it was about figuring out which enemies you dealt with and which ones you didn't. Like, am I going to backtrack through this area? Or am I just going to run through? Because if I'm going to run through, I'm not going to kill the enemy because it's a waste of ammunition or it's a waste of time. And it's a risk I might get hit. So I'm just going to run past the enemy. And the dodge mechanic helps with that. So I really like that there's a dodge mechanic. I really like there's a counter attack. And I really like that there's some depth to the melee and the mechanics behind it. But there's just a few things about how the timings work that feel a bit unfair and make it feel a little bit kind of awkward and a bit annoying. And as a result, it kind of falls at the last hurdle. All they need to do was just think about how an animation plays out and how the player is going to react to dodging it or react to countering it and really fine-tune that a bit more, and it'd be perfect. At the moment, it's my only complaint. Everything else, story, characters, environmental design, set and setting, audio design, the weapons, the enemies, the way they look and everything. It's all really fucking good. It's all really solid. It just falls short at that last hurdle of, does the combat and all the things you've put together feel really good? Is it really good risk reward, patience and methodical, and being not greedy and everything? Because that's what they've gone for. They've tried to gone for that Souls kind of combat without really going into the refinement of the animations and the wind up and the broadcast. Because one of the things, if you watch any Souls game and you frame by frame it, the amount of detail in the animations is absurd. Characters, they'll be swinging the sword, but their offhand, as they swing, their offhand will pull back to show that they're about to swing, and you can use that to time when you dodge, or their foot will just ever so slightly change their stance to shift their weight to do the attack, and you can use that. There's so much detail in the animations that never gets talked about, but because I've played them myself, and when I talk to people about when they've played them, I say, oh yeah, when his cloak opens up and you see the belt buckle or the rope that he's tied his robes with, when the robe opens up and you can see that sort of underneath, that sort of sash they wear underneath, that's when I would dodge. And they were like, oh really? He turns his foot to the left a little bit to change his balance, and that's when he swings. And I was like, they found a completely different broadcast, a completely different trigger to time their roll. And that got me thinking. I was like, shit. So I was watching my boss fights and I would pause and I was like, that's what I was looking at. But then I would look at the rest of the body and I was like, oh yeah, their elbow, they turn their elbow at the very last moment just before they stamp the ground. And I was like, there's so much detail in there. And that's the thing, is that FromSoft will give you the detail and you can work it out and get the timing right. And this hype train starting after me talking about how I'm not going to farm revenue and I don't want people to fucking get tricked into gifting subs and stuff, this hype train being kicked off by one Prime sub, it's really, really annoying. It's really cringe. And I'm sorry, because a creator of my size, and they know this, they know my stats, it's their website. They know a creator of my size doesn't really get hype trains and a bunch of hype. They know that. It's one of the reasons why they're suppressing me, because I don't make them any money. So for them to kick off a hype train that's just going to die, it's kind of like, oh. And obviously, if people did want to go fucking nuts and start hyping, that's what this is for. It's supposed to be a bit of a treat, right? But as you can see, the train actually zooms off to the left and zooms in from the right. So thank you for the hype train, dudes. I still appreciate it. It was a bit cringe for Twitch to just start a hype train out of thin air. And then obviously, Nilo, thank you so much for the resub, dude. I really appreciate that. But yeah, it is kind of a bit cringe and it's a bit disheartening when a hype train starts, and I just, in my heart, and this is not a question or a judgment to you guys, but in my heart of hearts, I know that it's not going to suddenly make everybody spend money, and I don't want it to. I don't want you guys to think that the platform is trying to say like, hey, this is a really good moment to get your wallet out. It's just like, let it happen when it happens. Because if you let it happen when it happens, it's organic, and then it's special, and then it means something. But if you get that whiff of someone farming for subs, or you get that whiff that the platform is like, hey, why don't you do this?
Stabby_Catsy says Twitch is bugged. This is one of them. The built-in shoutout has been causing a fake new introduction message, with no username or message, and a timestamp of 1 AM. The enlarged emote bits redeem has also been bugged out and coming up as view streak. So I don't think it's actually Twitch forcing it.
Well, no, they did actually say that they're going to dynamically create hype trains, and a few other people have had it as well. So they are like generating a hype train out of nothing. Well, not nothing, but you used to have to get like, 3 acts of support. So if you had somebody gift a sub, then somebody else gifted a sub, and somebody gifted some bits, that would kick off a hype train. You can change that in the settings so that bigger channels that get that sort of stuff all the time, it doesn't kick off a hype train every fucking 20 minutes, right? So you could change that, and I just left it at 3 items of support because I think that's quite a lot for someone my size, and I don't farm it and I don't need it. I just enjoy hanging out with you guys. But they've changed it now where I can't remember how they described it, but they said that they're going to dynamically start hype trains when they think hype is near, or I can't remember what the wording was, but a few people have mentioned it. And like I say, it kind of kicks off a hype train at a very inopportune moment which makes the likelihood of it just dying at level 1 much higher. And especially in a smaller community like mine, where there isn't that much going on. Again, no offense to you guys, that's just the reality of the situation in comparison to the bigger picture. And I'm not, again, like I say, I'm not trying to farm revenue from you guys at all. But that's kind of the reality of the situation, is that like, in the past, back in the good old days, in lockdown, yeah, people used to go kind of fucking nuts. And it was wild that somebody that had been streaming for like 10 months was like having hype trains and stuff. And I was like, I'm very fortunate to have people like this that support me and everything. I'm very lucky to have people that do this. And we unlocked a bunch of emote slots, and I can't thank the people that used to help out back in the day enough. But that doesn't happen that much anymore. And it's what's crazy to me is that they'll try and start a hype train off of one sub because they think that's going to goad people into gifting more subs. If they just fucking showed my channel to more people like they have done in the past, because you guys have been here, and I'm not saying this to brag, but you guys have been here when somebody's chatted for the first time. We've had a nice conversation, and they followed, and then somebody fucking subbed for 6 months in advance the first time I met them. And I was like, holy fucking shit. That's such a vote of confidence for me as somebody that gets imposter syndrome, like a lot of streamers do. Somebody, when we were playing Cyberpunk, I remember being in a certain area just where the DLC starts. And yeah, somebody was like, hey, how's it going? I chatted to them about the game and everything. And then they followed. I was like, hey, thanks so much for the follow. And we kept chatting, and they were chatting to other people. And then they subbed for like 6 months in advance. And I was like, that's fucking crazy, dude. That's wild. You've only just met me. That's so fucking kind. They were like, yeah, I love the vibes. And I was like, see, if you just show me to people, I'll find people. And you guys know me. I make friends with people. I'm good. It's one of my skills. I don't have that many skills, and I will get back to the game in a second. But I want to address this because, yeah, it's obviously something that's on my mind. Like, you guys have seen me, and you've seen me be part of other communities. You see me everywhere. I'm friends with as many people as I can be because I understand people. I'm not judgy. I see things from other people's points of view because it helps me broaden my own. And I'm good at making friends with people. All I need is just the opportunity. And, yeah, unfortunately, somewhere along the line, something changed, and now I just don't get the exposure that I used to. And I've tried to improve things, but at this point, there's nothing more I can do. So all I do is, like you guys know, I tell you guys how much I appreciate you, because without you guys, there's nothing, you know? It's just me and a bunch of equipment I don't need. You guys coming to the stream is everything, right? And I get to hang out and chat to you guys on my weekdays after work. And yeah, I can't thank you guys enough, honestly. It's so kind of you to dedicate your time and energy to being part of this community. I just wish the platform cared about smaller creators and people that have potential to be more than they are at the moment, but they just don't at the moment for some reason. Anyway, but no introduction mention comes up, but there's no message and no username. Yeah, so is there something stamped at the top of the chat? Like, because I can unpin stuff, I think. Broken something as part of the breakage is causing the hype train to go. No, Stabby, this is a different thing. It's a different thing. When people do a shout out command, it's the inbuilt one. You're one of the best people I've met on Twitch, brother. Truly, that's very kind of you to say, Nino. And this is the thing. All I need is a chance to meet people, and I get along with people. Like I say, it's one of the things that I've, it's one of the things that I'm good at. There's lots of things that I'm not good at, but meeting people and meeting them at their level, getting to know them and understanding them, and not, and connecting with people is something I've always been good at. I just need the chance to meet people. I've had hype trains from just a raid, which I've never seen until it happened to me. Yeah, it's crazy, right? And it just seems a bit desperate. They definitely announced that the stupid nebulous way. It's weird, and that it's always happening. Just glad to be here. But no, I appreciate you, Noct, honestly. And anyone that subs to a tiny little channel like me, I appreciate you guys so much. Because like I say, I don't need the revenue. I buy all this stuff anyway. And yeah, like, I'm really, really fortunate that some bigger streamers I know raid me from time to time to keep some kind of growth going. But yeah, like I say, I apologize that it gets me down, but it's what the last thing I need right now is for my hobby that I've put a bunch of time and effort into to be just really awkward and difficult, because my job is awkward and difficult and my health is awkward and difficult at the moment. So, nothing on here because there's been no Twitch built-in shout-outs. That comes up in the chat in the area like a normal message. I'm here for the merch, nervous love. Don't tell me you've just ordered something. Just refresh this page here, because I think it should give me a. Okay. And over on YouTube, we've bored everyone to death. So, oh yeah, no, actually, you know what? YouTube, there's a few people hanging out on YouTube. So I appreciate you guys hanging out in the tubes. Thank you so much. Let me just refresh that. Right. So, as I say, we are supposed to be playing a video game because we're not a just chatting streamer. So let me click back in here. I was waffling so long the controller turned itself off. No, that's not right. I'm just saying you have been nothing but a genuine dude. I've lost a lot of friends on this platform as well, but grateful for those who have been nothing but awesome. That's very kind of you to say, dude. Very kind of you to say. But next payout, suspicious maniacal laughter merch. There is a merch link if you guys want it, and I've added a few bits to the merch. I don't know, maybe I should talk about it a little bit, seeing as we're taking a bit of a break. I've added some bits. Let me hide this for a second, just in case. I don't think it shows anything, but yeah. I have added a few bits, and just so you guys know, if you see something on the merch store and you'd like it in a different shape of shirt or a different color, please just let me know. I have to make separate items. I mean, there's thousands of colors. But yeah, they only let you choose like 2 or 3 colors per product. So you have to create another product in a different. So I tend to do a light colors and a dark colors. Yeah, let me just unhide the browser there. So there's a few bits I may not have told you guys about, but I did design a shirt that is like the Sega logo, but it says breadcrumbs. And I've put that on a few different things. It also looked kind of cool on a trucker hat, so I whacked it on there as well. It looked kind of cool on the truck hat, so I whacked it on there as well. I whacked it on a sort of off-white sweater as well. The Bridges logo that I did, it looks like the Bridges logo, but it's actually breadcrumbs. That goes on phone case. It's pretty cool as well. And then it's usually a billionaire's fault. It's something we said on stream. And then you've got all the stuff that we had on the old merch store. You've got the Silent Hill stuff, the patches. You can do patches on this site. So there's a Breadcrumbs 85 patch and a Cleaver patch as well, for the Cleaver Collective that I want to start one day. There's a Cleaver shirt. You can't quite see the print there, but there is a drawing of a Cleaver that I did on there. But yes, there's a few bits and pieces on there. I'm going to continue adding stuff. There's also like a windbreaker type jacket that's waterproof, and apparently it's engraved. It's embroidered, which is kind of cool, but it's a bit more expensive, unfortunately, because the embroidering is quite difficult. But yeah, I thought that was kind of interesting. But yes, there's a bunch of extra stuff on there, and I've got a few other ideas as well that I will be working on over the next few whatevers. But yes, anyway. Video game. Dig that Sega crumbs. Yeah, it was kind of interesting. I mean, do you know what's crazy, right? Is I was trying to sort of. So whenever I do something, what I like to do is I like to recreate the logo as it exists, Sega, but in vector. So I've got all the angles and lines and spacing and equidistance and everything that the actual logo uses. And I swear to God, dudes, if I try and do that process with anything from the 80s, nothing lines up. Everything is so fucking unbalanced. And I'm thinking, Jesus Christ, man, everyone in the 80s was on the fucking gear. And all the designers were just like, yeah, we're making a shit ton of money because everybody wants things to... everybody's trying to start a company because of the dot-com bubble in the 90s. So yeah, everybody wants a website and a logo, so they were just fucking raking it in, but they were obviously spending it on certain things that make their better judgment a little bit compromised, because yeah, fucking nothing lines up. But yes, the next one on the list is the Studio Ghibli logo, because that's a nice simple logo with just something up to the side and then Studio Ghibli in a stylized font, which I can kind of try and work from, as well as the Final Fantasy. Did I show you guys? I have done a Final Fantasy type one as well. Still waiting for that game, for fuck's sake. Game, for fuck's sake. What do you want from me, game? I need that font banana bread loaf plushie. A bread loaf plushie. Okay. I don't know if we can do loaf plushies. They probably do plushies, but not loaf plushies. They do phone cases, mugs, all kinds of stuff, thermoses. So yeah, the fourth wall is actually a really useful little site. But yes, merch is not a problem, and yeah, posting a clip on social media is not a problem. But yeah, but like I say, that's the thing. Oh, it's gone. The corpse that was here is missing. Okay. That's the thing. Like I say, this new meta that's arriving with people that are TikTokers that are like, you don't want to go streaming for 6-7 hours 3 times a week. I was like, what? And this kid was like, what you want to do is go live for 2 hours and just make as many clips as you can and then edit them and then post them and just do that as many times a week as you can. And I was like, that's just clip farming, and it's contrived and forced and, you know, a bit kind of sad. But that's what's going to get clicks, and that's where the growth is going to come from. The only growth is on the social media platforms, right? TikTok and Insta and stuff. And Insta's getting a little bit long in the tooth and kind of a bit, you know, irrelevant these days. TikTok is kind of the only real place where lots and lots of users exist. So yeah, that's kind of it. Oh, I hate those things. Come on. Fuck off, game. Oh, chat. Oh, for goodness sake, why build a dodge in? Sorry, that was a fucking meme. Alright, excuse me. Oh, antique cam. Okay, that'd be worth a bit of faith. Right. That's it. Step right into it. And off you go. Right, so this axe is very slow, but it does knock things out in about 2 or 3 hits. And oh my god, the fucking durability is already about to break. Oh, weapon durability could be so contentious. Anyway. Do they do ponchos? I'm not sure. Heading back to work. Love you, brother. Have fun. Knocked. Thank you for hanging out, dude. Sorry, I didn't quite catch that message quick enough. Sorry. Final Fantasy, excuse me. Yes, did I not post it in Discord? Maybe I didn't. Let me open the Discord here. Oops, sorry. I'll get the Discord open here, and then hopefully it doesn't take focus away from the game randomly. See, the game is behaving like I'm doing really well, but I don't feel like I am. May have, but I'm me, so I probably missed it. Fair enough. But yes, have we got this? Oh, excuse me. Right, it's in a DM, I think. I know I've sent it to a handful of friends. When did I send it? When did I send it? Who did I send it to? When did I? What? I might have sent it in general. I don't know. No, do you know what? I think it's gone. I think it's gone somewhere. I don't know where. Yeah, that was ages ago. Okay. No, so I apologize. It's fucking gone somewhere. It's gone somewhere, but Lord knows where. Go away. Use Discord overlay while streaming. No. 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 Bad computer. Oh. Hello. Well, that's a one shot. But I think it's the charged R2s that are doing it. I swear to God, I've never got any space for any items. Okay, so I think we're about to go around there, and then we can access that save point where we can enshrine some items, and then we can come back and try and hoover up a little bit. Yeah, do you know what? I really like this axe. So much so. I'm going to use a fucking toolkit to repair it, so I can keep enjoying it for a little bit longer. But yes, as always, dudes, you guys, I could never quite fully put into words how much you guys mean to me. To know that some little bozo playing video games might have some people out there that are interested in hanging out. And yeah, it'd be really nice if it marked items on your map. I think that's a quality of life upgrade that they should have added, is that when you click on an item but you can't pick it up, that it's then on the map, so you know you can see it later on. That would have been, I think, a nice way of sort of, you know, just kind of softening up the kind of difficulty with the inventory space. Yeah, what's down here? Oh, there's a toolkit for free. Nice. Access, you cut straight to the point. Very good, very good. Do they do yeah, I'm not too sure if they do ponchos. Feel free to check the merch link and see if they. I mean, if they do lol. If they do ponchos, then let me know what you want, and I'll make a poncho item on the shop. And then once you've ordered one, I'll just delete it. But this is the thing, like, you know, if you guys want a custom version of something, it can be done. But rather than trying to make every single variant, you guys just let me know. So there was no shader like thing to tell me they were going to do that, but it let me have it. See, there's no. Oh yeah, there is. I was going to say there's no model for it there.
I'm going to be in trouble if I don't find a new weapon soon.
So the axe is very, very strong. It does a lot of damage, but it's quite weak durability wise. That is kind of annoying. But I suppose they've got to balance it, haven't they? They've got to balance it somehow. What's that? Okay, what was that? Okay, we picked up a letter there. But I accidentally pushed X again. But I closed it, unfortunately. But hopefully it wasn't too important. So down there. And there's some stairs. Ah, shit, okay. Go under the bridge. Ooh. My god, we need to find a fucking save point, dudes. We need to find a fucking save point real fucking quick, because there's so many items in this area that we need to fucking enshrine. And annoyingly, when I come back, there's going to be enemies, so... Plus, oh, do you know what, dudes? Plus, I reckon once we go up here, a cutscene's going to start and it's going to close this area off. So I'm actually going to have to fucking backtrack here. I'm really sorry, but I'm going to have to. I'm going to have to... Right, so that's blocked. This allows us to jump back down here. Back this way. And then just up there, so up there and then up there. Let's get a handle on things. I have to get you on another provider like Printful someday, like I did for Southpaw. I do that for like an OnlyFans account, maybe not Twitch. May have, but it's me. Probably missed it. I expect you to sketch it out with a crayon and napkin in the earliest convenience. I could probably find the DM that I sent to somebody. I took a picture. I mean, I could on the break. We've got an ad break coming up in about 2 minutes. I need to use the loo. I mean, I could take a screenshot and then save it somewhere where both of the computers can get access to it. Or if somebody pings me a DM on Discord asking about the Final Fantasy merch, I can share the work in progress. Yeah, I appreciate that, dude. So, we need to enshrine this. You know what it is, dudes, right? Is I've got 8 bandages, 3 health kits, 2 toolkits, and I've only got 1 slot spare, apparently. Because I've got so many fucking health kits. But there's nowhere to fucking, like, I can't store them. And I can't use them unless I get damaged. So this is just where we're at, unfortunately, is that I have to leave a bunch of items behind, annoyingly. Strategizing how we can get custom merch, 10 out of 10. Look in the menu, collectibles, documents for the letter notes. Perfect. So, oh yeah, journal. Menu, collectible. Collectibles. Ah, see. It tells me the ones I haven't read yet. Okay, perfect. Right. But yes, as I say, we do have an ad break coming up. I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but you guys know the drill. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. But yes, I'll be right back. And then we'll just play the video game. I want to play the video game. I've done a lot of complaining tonight, but I want to play the video game. But yes, I'll be right back.
Fucking hell! Fucking hell!
iframes, please. iframes, please. Oh. No. Because YouTube is literally the backbone of YouTube is not getting to the point. That is basically it. The world's vaguest wind-up animation, dudes. Get Gascoigned, bozo. Oh, his arm came off. Oh. I feel pretty, oh so pretty, oh so pretty and witty and dead. Right,
Suck
okay.
yourself off, you knob.
Oh, the blunderbuss straight away. Yeah, that's the Molotov.
Oh my god, hello.
But yeah, just keep an eye on his blunderbuss because
Now just clap them together.
oh shit, stamina! The synchronized R2s!
Suck me off, you bitch! Don't you heal, you pussy hole. Come here. I'm gonna die.
Oh, you got both of us in the fucking... Mind the molly. Oh.
Whoa.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god.
Get off the ride, you bitch! Ah!
How are you not dead? How are
Don't
you not
you
dead?
fucking
How are you
dare!
not dead?
Die! 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 Get fucked!
Let's go. Let's fucking go. No, you fucking prick. How the fuck did we get away with that? Where's F12? Oh, fucking hell, Rockstar! You guys can't see, but there's a left and a right T button. For fuck's sake, Rockstar. Fucking hell.
Almost got a pail full.
Stop it.
You can emulate Bloodborne on PC. Of all the fucking bosses to crash on, dude. Fucking Ebrietas, man. Fucking Ebrietas. One of my worst fights in the entire game. Yes, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Love seeing your work. I found a Dark Tide meme on Instagram, as in Warhammer 40k Dark Tides fan. I can confirm we do like pipe organs and broken printers. Yeah, I saw like it's like the fucking Muppets. It was like, I think it said Dark Tide fans when they hear like a broken printer and an organ and they're like jamming to like this weird obscure music. I think I've seen that one. Undetermined Case of Death, or COD Case of Death, Case 09. Body was astonishingly malnourished, and the calvarium had split open like it had burst from the inside. Cranial bones had been hollowed out and filled with insect eggs, later identified as belonging to the various species, including locusts, grasshoppers, and crickets. No evidence suggests they were put there by human hand, but seemed to have been planted by insects naturally. So this was the report that those police, they knocked over that statue and they found them all dead in the river, bloated and full of insects. On Hakukosu. I've learned from reading exotic herbology that Kakura Makakura is made by grinding up the seeds of Hakukosu, an extraordinarily rare herb. Hakukosu is notoriously difficult to cultivate as it requires a very specific environment in which to grow. Rarely found in the wild, this precious medicinal herb is so prized that it has earned itself the title of the flower of the gods. According to folklore, the herb can give one the ability to converse with gods, visit their lands, and even awaken dormant powers. With the manifold divine experiences, this herb is rumoured to provide, it is no surprise that numerous legends talk of kings journeying to find it under belief it holds the key to immortality. When ground, its seeds are said to smell of peaches. Millions of peaches, peaches for me. Are these in, like, order of being found? Okay. Right, so, yeah, we're in a bit of a sticky situation because we've got too many health packs and too many bandages. And as a result, we haven't got enough space to pick up all the goodies to enshrine to get the faith. But that's the thing, I think, because, the enemies are starting to feel a bit tanky. So, like I say, it'd be nice to sort of get some more upgrades to health and stamina and damage and everything else. And I think the way to do that is by enshrining items, but unfortunately we just haven't got the space to enshrine them. Or to pick them up, sorry, and then go and enshrine them without just backtracking endlessly. And I've already wasted enough time tonight, and I don't want to fucking bore you guys to tears. So, but yeah, part of me, seeing as we're playing on hard and the game's only going to get worse as we go along, part of me wants to try and grab all these items and then enshrine them so we can at least try and use the faith to improve our stats as we go forward. But as I'm sure you're all aware by now, these enemies are respawning or coming back from the dead. So after I kill them, I leave the area and come back. They're alive again, which is risk. So yeah.
Where the hell did Shu and Rinko go?
Yeah, I know. I know, game. Because there's an antique comb out here somewhere, and that's worth like a lot, you know. So at the very least, I should grab that. It's crazy, dude, because I mean, the healing items, they shouldn't take up inventory slots. I feel like that's kind of a mistake. It's such a long walk as well. Fuck's sake, dudes. I feel like the healing item, maybe the healing items do have to take up space because it's, you know, inventory and resource management. But yeah, I feel like I shouldn't have as much stuff. Because, yeah, like I say, we've got 9 slots, but the health packs are taking up a slot each. They should stack. But then again, I can kind of argue that the other way, I suppose, is that it's a survival horror game on hard. So, you know, stuff stacking to make more inventory space kind of goes against the sort of survival horror kind of limited resource management. That's a key part of it. I know why enemies are coming back. It's because they aren't following from the quote from the World Eaters. But yes, apologies for getting so stressed tonight, chat. It's just I always underestimate how much work is actually stressed because it's just my work. I just have to do it, right? But yeah, I fail to accurately consider that just because I'm not acting stressed doesn't mean that something isn't stressing me out. That's the real danger of it, chat, is that I've got so used to being like under pressure and stressed at work that it doesn't feel like I'm under pressure and stressed. But then after work, I'll be trying to fix something and it won't work. And I'm just literally about to go thermonuclear. And I'm literally about to smash the thing into a million different pieces and just never think of it again. So yeah, I don't realize that my baseline of stress is just higher because of how things have been for 2 years. And it's something I need to work on. It's something that I need to meditate on. I need to think about things a bit more. I need to do the active, you know, mind work of sitting down and, you know, considering all the positives in my life, like you guys, and the fact that both my legs work, both my hands work, both my eyes work. My lungs, not so much. My back, not so much. My knees, you know, they're a little bit. But yes, I'm still able-bodied by many definitions. I'm still very able-bodied and I'm able to work. So yeah, that's obviously a bit of a blessing. Some people might say, oh, it'd be nice to be off work, but it's so mind-numbingly boring. This is the thing. I've had stretches of time where I'm looking for work and it's just taken like a year to find a new job. And it's so mind-numbingly frustrating having nothing to focus on. Because you then start doing all of your hobbies like 3 times as much, but in the process you suck all of the fucking enjoyment out of them by just overdoing it. And yeah. So we can go in that way. Yeah, we have to actually. Because yeah, this is the thing, is that a lot of the things that I enjoy doing, and I don't know if this works for other people as well, but I presume it does. But a lot of the things I enjoy doing is because I can't do them all the time. When I was looking for work and I was playing video games, you know, I was handing out CVs and going to interviews and stuff, but then the rest of the day, I was just fucking playing video games. And I was platinuming games left and right, ticking stuff off the list, playing games I'd always meant to play that never got round to. But I was miserable. it all became just one long checklist of stuff to do rather than video games to enjoy. And I was like, okay, I'm kind of seeing this more as a transaction. Like, this game will distract me for 45 hours, but when you're unemployed, 45 hours, a couple of days, you know, it's like 3 days. You could easily spend 12, 13 hours a day playing a video game, if you're me. And yeah, it sort of sucked the life out of it. And, you know, and I could go to the skate park and... Oh, there's one behind us. Okay. But yeah, this is it, is that working. Oh, fuck off. Working takes up a big chunk of my time, and that means the spare time I have outside of work is special. If you take away the work and I've got spare time all the time, it stops being special, because, you know, I could do anything on any day and it doesn't matter. You know, it doesn't matter if I go to the town and hand in this CV or post this letter today or tomorrow or, you know, 3 days from now. It doesn't matter because, you know, I've got all this time off work. So suddenly everything loses a bunch of significance. Greatly decrease the amount of stamina consumed while sprinting in fights. Okay.
This looks useful.
But yeah, if you can just do something all the time, it's not as fun. And I think that it's very important to acknowledge the balance of, like, I could probably stream 5 times a week, but I would probably overdo it. People would get fed up and bored. And I would also start to treat it like, yeah, it would be too much. I locked our sanctuary to protect it, but don't you worry because I have the key. I'll be waiting for you at the mountain refuge. I won't let anyone or anything hurt you anymore. I'll protect you until the end of time itself. I'll stay by your side until death do us part.
The shed. They might be in there.
Oh my good lord. It just keeps going. It's... Oh, is that Shoe's house? I imagine there'll be a save point at Shoe's. Oh no, that's the school, isn't it? We don't want to get to there because that's the school. So we want to... Yeah, where do we want to go? Yeah, the game is fucking beautiful. Okay. So there's a little thing off to the side here. Yeah, the ambience is really, really solid. Really good audio design and ambience and stuff. Really good environmental design. The enemies are really, really interesting and sort of unnerving. It's only really some of the combat mechanics that aren't great. Oh, I don't like the... Oh, there's a fucking save point there as well. You fucking bastard. Okay, well, we are kind of stacking heals, so I suppose I should use some. Right, so let me pray here. What's this? Ah, gate key. You've come such a long way, you're doing so well. You don't need to worry about your silly old mundane world anymore. We'll break free from all of that. Here, sorry. Welcome to our sanctuary. The others are overjoyed to have you as a new addition. Foxmask is culty as fuck. Oh shit, we've actually got quite a bit of faith, to be honest. So what do we want to do? What do we want to do? We've got 2 Emma. We haven't drawn one of these for a while, have we? But chat, do you know what we can do? Do you know what we can do? I'm really annoyed that motherfucker hit me as I was fucking climbing down. I need to remember that the animations don't protect you. We could record. And then enhances the effects of health restoring items and yeah, I don't know if that's actually worth it, to be honest. I don't know if that's worth it, so I won't save after that. Right, so I would like to know, can I get back? Oh, fuck off. Oh my god. Let's spend a bunch of time establishing a bunch of tension and a bunch of fucking anxiety and fear, and then let's fucking completely destroy all of that tension that we've built by bombarding the player with enemies. Is there like anywhere I can go? Or is this... I'm fucking trapped in here, aren't I? I'm fucking trapped, literally. I think. That's a dead end. Oh no, it's this, isn't there? Dude, welcome in, dude. Welcome on in, dude. Good to see you. How's it going? Oh. Oh shit. Oh dear. Okay, that didn't work. That didn't work. So I think there's a time limit from when I load up. Oh, is this going to load before? It's going good, just taking a break from the dreaded house deep clean. Stay strong, brother, because yeah, I know it sucks at the moment, but it'll be worth it. It's always nice. Once it's done, and you sit down, you're like, damn, this place is clean as fuck.
And someone's like, hey man, can I come over? It's like, yeah, sure, take your fucking shoes off. They're like, oh, come on, dude. It's like, no, take your fucking shoes off. Oh, come on. I don't know how he walked back to some bridge somewhere, but yeah. Lose the shoes of your life, exactly. Aye, aye, aye. No, oh, this is so annoying. You're supposed to make the flowers guide me, and you keep leading me to sections with intersections and forks and not fucking doing enough to guide me. I don't need to turn down the difficulty. I need the fucking flowers and mold to be a bit more fucking directional, I should say. Because yeah, you've done a really good job of this environment. The path doesn't look like a path. That's very clever. It's actually good level design. If you want a chase section, yeah, you've got to do a little bit more than this to stop me ending up going down the wrong way. Because I'm running up here, and oh, you've put a big red mark, so I can't see if I can go across any of those. So I think I'm going to have to go like that. So I think I'm going to have to go up this way and turn left instead of right. And turn this way. Oh shit. So yeah, this way. Don't stand still. What are you doing? Why did you stop? There was an item there. Oh shang. Can I oh my god, loot goblin. Loot goblin hours. Middle of a chase sequence and I'm turning around to pick up a fucking item. Right, so yes, we want to make a hang a right. Right, okay. So, not the best because we left a lot of items behind. We left a lot of items behind. An antique comb that would have been worth 200-300. So yeah. Unless this is all the items that we missed and it's going to give them to us now. So yeah, I may as well. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, fuck off.
Agile escape. Escape from the fog monster without getting hit. Okay. Fox mask, innit? Is that a Shinto gate? I think they're called Shinto gates. Basically indestructible, apparently. Like a lot of Japanese carpentry. I thought we were going to lose the other sleeve. And go full Rambo.
Is it finally over?
Yeah. Can I explore this area for goodies?
That stuff from before. Where did it go?
Yeah. Classic falling tree blocking the way. Right, okay. So yeah, the chase sections are, you know, they're chase sections. But yeah, I feel as if, like, the level designers have done such a good job of making it not obvious where the path goes. Because it's so detailed. There's so much, like, you know, time and attention spent on the environment that there is a path, but it's not super obvious it's a path. Like some video games where you can just see that the texture is just different. Cool. So I can enshrine that and that. Cool. So that means we can now increase our stamina again. Or you go for more health. I mean, but I feel as if health isn't the problem. It's finding out how you can avoid getting mugged off and getting hit, because once you do that, health isn't an issue. And I have got a lot of health packs, so I don't think it's worth spending money on health at the moment. We could draw another Omamori, but I don't think that's worth it at the moment. We could save the game first. Unless there's any extra goodies anywhere. What I'll do is I'll save. Over that one. And then I'm going to have a quick look around. And I've got a save down just in case it triggers a cutscene and locks us out of anything. Because the game has done that a few times, which is... It's an annoyance, but, you know, it's unfortunately sometimes required. So, yeah, we're going up that way. Okay, so we've got access to a little bit of space, so I might have a dig around first. Ziggy! What a lovely surprise. Are you streaming again? I know you were taking a break for a while. Welcome in, Ziggy. Mini raid. No, it's a raid. Raid's a raid. How was stream? What were you playing? Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Those of you that haven't met me, my name is Breadcrumbs, friend of Ziggy's. And I'm a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK, currently on my first playthrough of Silent Hill F. And so far, other than a few of the combat mechanics, it's been fucking brilliant. Like, really fucking good. So I want to go down this way, down those stairs, or up those stairs, maybe. And then we'll have a look. No need for a shout out, just happy to say hello. I'm streaming, but it's very relaxed. I'm on site. Also, hopefully I'm not spoiling anything. Yeah, I want to go down this one and have a look. Not gonna lie, I'm struggling with the combat. Oh, but yeah, the combat, it's interesting, and I like the fact that they've added some mechanical depth and nuance to the combat. I like that. That's a good idea. It makes sense to not have survival horror Silent Hill 2 melee, which is real basic, right? The only problem is it's not super reliable, and it's kind of a little bit janky in places. And as a result, it's kind of like, yes, you've added something, but at the last hurdle, it just falls over. So yeah, I respect the choice. I think it's a good idea. I think that maybe with a few changes in the future, they could fix it. But in its current iteration, there's far too many situations where you just get fucking hit for no reason. There's so little you could do, and you get mugged off by collision boxes and stuff. It's just, yeah, it's a bit annoying, but yeah. So janky, yeah. And the thing is, like, I know I'm ahead of you. Okay, wonderful. I know that survival horror melee is supposed to be clunky, but survival horror melee doesn't have dodges and counterattacks and slow motion stamina refill dodges when you time it perfectly. That's moving the combat into a new category, and that category does kind of need to be a bit more refined. If I was just hitting stuff with a pipe, jank as fuck, it is what it is, right? It's survival horror. You hit stuff with a pipe, cool, you know, that's what you expect. The enemies are fairly simple, but there's enough of them to cause a problem. You got to fucking pipe them in the head, you know, methodically. Cool, fine. What they've tried to do is they've tried to evolve the combat and make it into something a bit more interesting, but they haven't fully refined it enough to make it kind of feel like it doesn't fully make it. How do I explain? Sorry, I haven't played it enough to really define exactly what it is. But what they've done is they've created a situation where players are going to try and experiment and learn the timings and the dodges and everything else, which is good. However, there's some attacks and some wind-ups and some other bits and pieces that just don't quite work as well as they need to. And that makes it kind of all fall apart, which is a real shame, because it's kind of the only thing it isn't doing really well. Like, everything else is like a 9.5 out of 10. The atmosphere, brilliant. The level design and the environmental design, brilliant. The audio design, brilliant. The writing and the characters, brilliant. The enemy designs, what they look like, and the idea behind them, brilliant. You know, the ambience, the atmosphere, everything, the setting, it's all really fucking good. It's just the combat, it's a little bit unreliable, and it kind of sticks out like a sore thumb because everything else is so good. You so get it. It's putting me off the game so much. It's a shame because the rest is so good. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm playing it on hard, but I think I might suggest people to play it on easy, because cranking the difficulty up makes a lot of the problems with the melee combat worse than they need to be. If it was easier and I didn't have to sort of hit enemies 10 times, and I didn't have to dodge like 15 times, then these problems wouldn't happen as often, and therefore they wouldn't be as bad. They'd still be bad, just not as often, so they wouldn't compound into this feeling of like, oh, it's a real shame the combat isn't perfect, because, yeah, I don't know, maybe I'm being entitled and a bit greedy, but yeah. But yeah, I think it's just that little bit of polish, that little bit of refinement in how the combat works, the to and fro and the positioning and everything. There's a lot of things that clearly haven't been thought about, because obviously they've not, I mean, obviously Souls games spoil us. So other games, it's difficult to really step up to that. And speaking of Silent Hill and, being unfairly compared, I'm playing through one of the Silent Hill games that I got told to not bother with. And you know what? It really isn't that bad. I'm playing through Downpour, and it really isn't that bad. It's not brilliant, but it's not bad. It's not that bad. However, back in the day, we were comparing Downpour and Origins and Homecoming to Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 3, which we now know, down the road, we now know they're some of the best horror games that have ever been made. So it's unfair to compare anything to Silent Hill 2 or 3. Just like it's unfair to compare anything to Bloodborne or to compare anything to Metal Gear Solid 3. Because though they were those lightning in a bottle moments in gaming history that are so rare. So once you take Silent Hill 2 and 3 away and you look at the Silent Hill games like Homecoming, Origins and that lot on their own in a vacuum, they're really not that bad. They're not brilliant, but they're not bad, So yeah, I want to see what's down here. Well, actually, that's where we're going, isn't it? So I should probably see what goes down that way, because, yeah, that'll be to Shu's house. So I should actually go and see what's down this way. Excuse me. I agree with what you said earlier. Annoying combat just makes the player avoid it. Yeah, this is it, is that if you create combat that doesn't have a very satisfying gameplay loop of risk and reward, experimentation, learning, and sharpening your skills to the point where you start to really get to grips with the combat. And that's that moment in a game when you suddenly don't fear the enemies as much. You kind of see it as an opportunity to try out what you've learned, and you start to see combat differently. You see it as a thing that you do, not something that's going to ruin your time. And unfortunately, because of the few minor little things with how the dodging works, with how the enemies adjust their attacks and hit you after you dodge, and the timings and stuff and the movement of the enemies makes it a bit obscure sometimes with the attack broadcasts. Those few things, those flies in the ointment, like I say, they kind of take away the sense of enjoyment of the combat. They kind of make it kind of like, oh, okay, so now I've got to roll the dice and see if they do a swing I can see coming nice and easy and dodge, and then a counter attack with a nice big clear broadcast with the sort of fuzziness around them. If they do that, I'm all good. You know, it's cool. But if they sort of doing this and just go, and that's a hit, it's annoying. Especially in a resource management kind of game. It's a shame, but it's one of those. It's obviously melee combat is not the first thing you think about when you play a survival horror game. The melee combat is supposed to suck, but I think in this case, it sucks for the wrong reasons. Divine Tree.
Divine tree.
Rewarding the legend of the sacred sword. It is said that Ebisugaoka was a hidden village that once served as a refuge for defeated soldiers of the Taira clan. Unfortunately, evidence to support this tale has yet to be found. Still, Ebisugaoka shares many cultural similarities with those other hidden villages, and it is my belief that the tale is true. According to other local legends, the soldiers who fled here vowed to exact revenge upon the Minamoto clan and restore the Taira clan to its former glory. Upon swearing this oath, they buried the sword of their deceased leader at the base of the great tree that serves to protect this land. It'd be a historical breakthrough if I could find the sword. Dude, are we going to find a sword?
But I bet it used to be pretty impressive at one point.
Are we going to find a sword? Because that would be pretty fucking cool. No, what you're saying, I agree with 100%, and I'm going to raid and run, though, dude. I'm fighting off a cold day of work in the morning. Ziggy, I hope you feel better soon. Thank you so much for the raid again. I really appreciate that. I hope you enjoy the rest of your week. I hope you feel better soon. But yes, please get some sleep. Get some sleep and look after yourself. And raiders, please feel free to get comfy and lurk. I know that with everything going on right now, lots of people are talking about, you know, what counts as an engaged viewer and what counts as a lurker, and, you know, are you counted as a lurker? Please know that I do not give a shit what Twitch counts and doesn't count. You guys count to me, and if you want to lurk, that's valid. I don't need people to make themselves uncomfortable talking when they don't want to talk just for the sake of a number. I don't give a shit. If you want to be comfortable, you want to get cozy, grab a drink or a snack and kick back and just watch, please feel free. It's perfectly okay. I don't give a fuck whether Twitch counts you or not. If that's what you want to do to be comfortable, be comfortable. That's the important thing. But thank you for staying in with the raid. I appreciate that. That's also very PogChamp of you. So, we're getting a reasonable amount of faith here. To the point where we could get another stamina upgrade. Ooh. So, sanity. I still don't know if that's going to come in handy later on, because there is something. There is something where you hold down the focus button and it charges up an attack, but I haven't really utilized it yet. So that's the great. So yeah, now we can go up here, do that. So I think at this point, I'll just double check we've got a save down. That was from the other day. So we can overwrite that. But yes, it's just I'll have to review a bit more and see, you know, where things are going a bit south during the combat and see if there's something I'm not understanding. But what I'm looking for is they're either just going to swing without much of a wind up and I default to just dodging immediately, or they're going to go and they sort of, the enemy moves into a stance and then the sort of shader pops up and confirms that you can do a counter attack. So you do a counter attack because it doesn't damage your weapon, and then you use R1s after that, because apparently doing another charged attack whilst they're already stunned, I don't think that does very much. Because I thought once I've got them staggered, I could stagger lock them, and maybe that's the trick, is just making sure that you always wait until they swing at you and miss, and then do a charged attack, and then just keep stagger locking them with charged attacks. But I did several charged attacks and it didn't kill them. And then I did a charged attack, and while they were stunned, I did normal attacks, and that did kill them. So I think there's kind of a bit of a script to it. You got to stagger and then do normal attacks. Right. Oh my god, look at all this.
leads here.
Yes.
Shu, partner, it's me.
So I'm just doing a quick sweep because once we go inside this house, I imagine there's going to be a fair bit of exposition and dialogue and stuff. So I'll just quickly sweep for any goodies. Front door, key to Shu's house. There we go. So we needed this anyway. Prescription for my partner. Hinako began complaining of headaches in middle school. When I tried pinpointing their root cause, things always seemed to come back to stress arising from her poor relationship with her father. In other words, she's suffering from tension headaches. I first recommended that she use over-the-counter medicine, but soon she started asking for them more and more often. I don't like the thought of Hinako developing a reliance on such drugs, so I switched her to traditional Chinese medicine that uses kudzu root and peony, as it should be less of a strain on her body. That said, I know the real reason she comes around so often isn't just because she's looking for medicine, but for a place to air her grievances about her father. As my grandmother always said, you can greatly improve the flow of someone's chi simply by listening to their troubles and empathizing with them. Hinako was thrilled with the medicine I gave her and said it worked wonders, but the truth is that wasn't the medicine alone. I want to hear out all her troubles and concerns. I mean, that's my job as her partner, right? Shu.
I guess I'll wait for the two of them inside the house.
Yeah, listen to this audio design, dudes. It's fucking top tier. Top tier. And like a really sort of foggy forest, kind of like, you know, ancient Japanese town as a setting. It's just, oh, chef's kiss, dudes. But yeah, I want to do a bit of an explore. Because yes, once we go inside the house, I imagine we've got a haunted house of sorts to work our way through. Excuse me.
Shu, Rinko.
Need someone to fucking get like a rolling pin and just fucking knead my neck like dough. It's so fucking stiff.
Shu!
Oh shit. Fucking Vicar Amelia, mate. Well, shit. A dangerous path. We did get yeeted around.
The path ahead is one of great pain and suffering.
I know. But I'm not afraid.
Onward, then. Here we perform 3 rituals.
Okay.
Like a sack of potatoes, yeah. Thrown around like yesterday's lunch.
I may not see you here,
What's quiet but smells like worms? Bird farts. Reach the first ritual chamber.
Perfect person for you.
Will the character avert her gaze? That's interesting. Stop playing, need a break, and what's better than a slice of good old bread?
Let us go.
Yes. There's something about this wall.
It's a shame we haven't got a lantern so we can see what's going on there. Bread crubs. Man, I'm so bad when a game is guiding me like this. I always go the other way. Because, yeah, somewhere along the line, level designers started putting secrets when, like, off the beaten, like when you're walking somewhere and it clearly gives you a direction. You're like, oh, what's over there? And then you find a secret and that's it. You're hooked for life. And anybody that's got a dog in chat will know that if they ever find, like, you know, some food in a bush somewhere, they have to check that bush every day just in case. February 10th, I received reports that the patients will sometimes make strange sounds, then try to get on all fours and crawl around. Housemates who served the family for many years whisper amongst themselves, speaking of so-called fox possession, I have scolded them for spreading such unscientific, superstitious rumours. Today I was ordered to keep silent about this, no matter this matter, by the head of the house. The family has denied my request to transport them to a hospital. I wonder if it is out of fear that the talk of supernatural will tarnish the family's reputation. However, I do not expect the patient's conditions to improve with in-home treatment alone. So, we have a family that doesn't want to lose face, keeping people that are clearly unwell and need medical treatment behind closed doors, which is a theme we've come across before in Red Dead Redemption 2. There was a reference to the Clinton family, I believe it was. They had a daughter that was neurodivergent or had, you know, needs, and they locked him up in a fucking basement so nobody would ever know, which is, yeah, pretty fucking heartbreaking. But back then, there just wasn't enough research and enough information about that sort of thing. But yeah, I feel so bad for the people that, oh, look at this fucking place, it's a bit of a fucking maze. So those 4 sconces, are they still called sconces if they're not coming out of the wall and they're like on fire? They were just torches or lanterns or beacons if they're standing up, freestanding, but I'm not sure. And there's 2 there, so I think we're probably going to find some more. We've got a little bit of walking around to do in this area.
Stabby_Catsy says braziers.
Braziers, yes, that's the one. Oh, I fucking... Of course, there's fucking enemies in there. But yeah, standalone, they're called braziers. That's the one. But no, I was abroad somewhere, and there was this beautiful, ornate cathedral
And I said, "4, look at the fucking buttresses on that." And everyone was just like, "Shut the fuck up, real name." Shut the fuck up. I was like, sorry, but yeah, I think it's one of the most striking features in like medieval architecture is like these giant cathedrals, and they built these kind of like spires that then just fold inwards towards the building to support them. And yeah, it looks cool as fuck, you know. There's a reason why Anor Londo is cool as fuck. Look at this, mate.
We have arrived, Hinako.
Yes. I'm coming.
Mate, I swear to God, if we turn a corner and see Owl Father, I'm gonna lose my shit. Lobotomized her too. Oh yeah, they lobotomized her as well, didn't they? Yeah, and yeah, lobotomies and stuff. Like women who were hysterical would be fucking lobotomized. They just fucking hammer a fucking spike through their nose to destroy a bit of the brain and just return them a complete fucking zombie. It's just like, fucking hell, man. We have come a long way, but we've still got some ways to go. But yeah, thank God that shit doesn't happen these days. Fucking hell, man. No, I'm not. I'm not. I'll take the hint. I'll take the hint. Box mask. Animation locked by the fucking scream. I hate screaming enemies. I hate screaming enemies with every moral fiber of my fucking being. I'm dead. Any second I'm dead. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. So, if I'm not being chased by that horrible thing, there's a few goodies to pick up. And then we can nip back here to... There's a few goodies to pick up, and then we can nip back to enshrine them. Because there might be a few over there, but it's not worth it. You fucking... Oh, fuck. I'll just restart that. Yeah, so yeah, it's... I mean, I have an idea. Once I get a counter, can I switch to the spear? Which obviously does more damage with the R1. I'll get the counter attack with the Tonto.
And then, yeah. It was in a corner of the eye. Wasn't the noise. Wasn't the nose, sorry. Because here I am kiting enemies around like it's a fucking Souls game. Oh, it's slow. Yeah, it's slow. There's a really, really long cooldown on the... really long cooldown before you can do an attack. But yes, my regular crew. My heart goes out to you dudes. You're always there. Even if Twitch doesn't believe it. But yeah, I can imagine, give it another 5-10 years and Twitch will be like, yeah, only tier 3s count. Or some shit like that. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Might as well grab the items, but yeah. Always, I appreciate you guys. And I've been thinking about what I can do to try and reward you guys for your tenure. Because I know you guys get channel points and stuff like that, but I think, you know, what else can I do? What else can I do for my most important people? Oh shit, are they going to fucking turn us into something? Can I pause? Right, I will pause the cutscene there because we do have an ad break coming up and you guys might miss something otherwise. So I'll pause it there so you guys get to see the whole cutscene because that's only fair. I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a reference and clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And if you're lurking and you want to follow in secret, we have anonymous follows on the BRB screen. Once we're over there, there's no alerts for follows. If you want to follow in secret, please feel free. I want so badly to give a TW, but I don't want to give anything away, so consider this a TW. Okay. Stay the bread you are. Then yeah, exactly. This is it. I know you guys enjoy spending time here because of what I've created, but I still feel like I always want to be thinking and feeling of ways I could become better and do better for you guys and do better for the stream and everything. Because yeah, like I say, I have no delusions of grandeur. Growing on Twitch is basically impossible at the moment. You can maintain if you're good, but at the moment, a lot of us are regressing. But in the meantime, what can I do with the medium of a stream? What can I create that adds value for you guys? I don't really care if it causes any growth or anything, but if I can make it more fun for you guys, that's like me rewarding and saying thank you. So yeah. Discord Ace Ventura movie night. Yes, we need to do a movie night. We need to do a movie night. I need to get the movies together, and then we need to do a movie night on Friday. So I'll try to remember. But by the end of the week, I'm usually in such a state with work that I usually just fucking collapse after Friday. But yes, I'll pop you guys on the BRB screen. I'll be right back. So I got to run past Marguerite. Who appears to be deaf as fuck. The thing is, I think that's
the best one we've done.
You can kind of climb anywhere. Or, well, either that or, where the fuck are my souls? Oh, really, game? Really? Really? Clean rotten night. This game, man. This game is funny in places. Double headshot. You love to see it. There's a well over here. I'm going to jump in here. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Didn't fall in the water. How did the chicken get down here? Can chickens swim in this game? I guess not.
Stop it.
As if that didn't break. How am I supposed to break it? Bro. Bruh. Skill issue. Like it didn't break. Just didn't break. Quote of the day, by all means. All the redeems. Let's have a look. So today's quote of the day is, "We value your privacy." Hang on a sec. I need to unlock it. I need to interact. I need to agree to cookies, of course. Oh shit. You're a fucking friend, sorry. You know what I just realised? Normally when we fall asleep, Lou's flying around us. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that clip. I was happy cutting that shot because that was only like a month ago. We were all here. So anyway, right. So her sleeve got torn a long time ago, and that was actually foreshadowing because are they going to turn her arm into something? Oh shit. Ooh, Jesus. Fucking hell, dudes.
I am proud of you, Hinako.
Thank you.
Don't catch her then. So we got a Vicar Amelia, perfect bread placement. Acting. Was I covering something up?
I have
Sorry.
administered painkillers. Does it still hurt?
No. It just... my arm feels a bit tense.
Oh, was I covering up? Okay, fair enough.
The next one.
If you wish to move on,
I feel fine.
I don't think you do, sweetheart. Accident essentially was the thing I gave the TW for. So I approve. Okay, thank you. Can we use this to... don't tell me, but I'm hoping we can use this to attack enemies. And then suddenly we're playing a different game. Tooltip.
It's beautiful art.
Oh, okay. Couldn't you have guys modified in some more fucking space? Is there... There's a save point back there. Am I allowed to go back there now that I have the big old grizzly arm? Am I allowed to backtrack? For pockets in the... Yeah, exactly. Some fucking storage space. I mean, it's nice that I've got this cool monster arm. I mean, it's going to be a bit difficult to find clothes with one giant arm sleeve, but you know, I'm sure it's going to help taking out all these fucking monsters and everything.
Hinako, you've done well.
Oh, I don't want to leave those items behind. Oh, is it going to connect back up? I think it's going to connect back up, which is good because that means I can go back and kill those enemies, and then I think I might be able to get access to there to go and grab those items, and then we can enshrine them, and then we'll have a decent amount of faith, and I can start thinking about what to spend it on. Enemies that have been rendered inanimate will reanimate after a period of time. While using the fox arm, hold X near enemies who have been rendered inanimate to use the soul siphon. This will prevent enemies from reanimating. Okay. Enemies killed using the fox arm's focus attack will not reanimate. Okay. Fucking bitch. Okay, so you gotta snatch their fucking souls. Okay. Okay. Understood. Ah. Beast arm, fox arm is strong. Okay. Right, so hopefully what this means is I can clear this area out and get back to okay. So, just as the melee combat was starting to get annoying, it got much better. So, words have been eaten. Kind of. Kind of. Housemaid's note. However, the child she carried was unmistakably a descendant of the Sunakis, and their blood lies in wait for tragedy to strike. It is only a matter of time before that child exacts their revenge. I believe that the next time there is turmoil within the Sunaki family, that child will make their move. Let's see, so there is. Oh shit! What did that do? There's so many goodies everywhere, chat, but I can't fucking pick them up because I don't have fucking space. Ah, so there are still some doors that won't move. Okay. Right, so we're back here now. Ah, there's a save point there. Perfect. So I'll go and I'll open this up. Fucking perfect. Right. Put that in there. So now we can hoover up as many items as we can and enshrine them all. Build up a nice stock of faith, and now that we have an arm that we use for melee, but only in this world, so I need to be careful because if I make changes to my attributes based on the fact that, oh, for fuck's sake, based on the fact that I'm relying on the arm to be my melee weapon, but then we end up going back to the other world where I don't have the arm. I'm not sure yet. Don't tell me, but I'm not sure. That change may not be quite as relevant. So. But yes, this other world environment just became a lot more fun. But what I need to do is just go and enshrine as many items as possible. And this is the thing. I think being able to store items at the save points, the shrines, I suppose you would call them. I think that would have been because I could put all of this stuff, most of this stuff I could store for later. Okay, yeah, we're doing quite well for faith. So we'll do a save once we've got all the items for the area. Yeah, I think storing items at the shrine would have been a nice touch, because yeah, this is all this means is that I have to backtrack more to enshrine one item at a time, which I think is, yeah, not really good gameplay design in my opinion. Limited inventory space, cool, but have somewhere where I can offload stuff I don't want or need to carry all the time. And let me, you know, decide how much I need to take with me when I try and explore a new area, or... Yeah, she said something about this wall. But yeah, okay, we can't knock them down or anything. But yeah, I think we should be able to store items at the shrines or the save points, whatever you want to call them. Because yeah, it would just eliminate the need to backtrack with all this stuff to enshrine things. Because yes, I appreciate it's not super interesting for you guys, but I've already missed out a couple of times. So I don't want to end up in a situation where I get to the end of the game and I just haven't got enough faith to level myself up enough to make it manageable. Because we are playing on hard, so I imagine the end of the game is going to be fucking brutal. So I want to be coming correct. I want to be fucking strong, leveled up, you know, unlocked bits and pieces that are going to help. You know, I want to make sure I use the things that the game offers. Because as some of you guys know, some of you guys that have been here for a while will know, I do have a habit sometimes of thinking, it's fine, I just need to be better. And then grinding away for ages only to realise there's actually a way to make it quite a bit better. Solemn letter, thy lovely silver arm grows strong, thy figure no longer mortal but divine. Unto thy limb has the power of purification been bestowed. Grace us now with thy newfound strength. You fucking bitch. Yeah, okay. Okay. When did I last save? Okay. So, oh, I can continue instead of loading up. Okay. Oh, no, okay. Brilliant how the game has progressed. Yeah, it's kind of evolved and done. This is very unexpected. I did not expect this at all. Pockets, don't patronise us, Foxboy. I recommend remembering the Inari sushi. It's one of the higher faith count goodies in the game. Yes, yes. No, I want to clear this area out and then do a save. But obviously, what I probably should be. Ah! Fuck off, man. Cheap, jump scary fucking enemies. So yeah, I want to get all these doors open. Excuse me. Yeah, the antique combs are reasonably good as well. Fuck's sake, mate. Yeah. Okay. So. Excuse me. I need to get used to this arm. Oh, you fucking dirty cunt. Sorry. I'm not taking it. I'm not. Right, get fucked. Excuse me. Right, so I should probably hit the save point straight away. So it's down here, through that door, and then... As you say, we've got to remember where all this stuff is. I always try to look for enemies on the ceiling, but I feel like something, you can't see them. Yeah, no, there's definitely a couple of fucking traps set up. See? As you say, you've got to be ready to dodge at all times. You've got to be ready to dodge at all times. You gotta be ready to dodge at all fucking times. Cool. Yeah, we're stacking some faith. I'm pretty happy with that. We're stacking some faith. Right, so that's from earlier today, so I'll move down to that one. Oh, my neck. Excuse me, I'm gonna have to fucking stretch this shit out before I go to bed. Right, so now we start farming items to enshrine, saving as we go, because we're not worried about saves. We're not going for a challenge run or anything, so we just keep recording over that one, which is the one we just created momentarily, or a moment ago, I should say. And then, yeah, and then so we just try out this arm on the enemies in this area, and always be ready to dodge. Inari sushi, as you say. And yeah, I can't wait to fucking take on one of those big fucking stomping things. I can't wait to fucking fuck one of them up with this fucking fox arm. I'm genuinely looking forward to it. So there was a box over here. Yeah, it's got 2 items. Annoyingly, the fucking Yokan as well, but the antique combs are worth a little bit. But yes, heaven forbid, somewhere along the line, we get the ability to just fucking automatically send stuff to the. Yeah, our health and sanity could both go up, or health would be, and then that would leave enough for stamina as well. Oh, we could level up. We could level the fuck up. We could also. I reckon there's enough items in this area. We might be able to unlock another Umamori slot. But yeah, I don't want to min-max too hard. We are supposed to be playing casually. But yeah, there's enemies waiting to jump out of all kinds of corners, so it's just yeah, it's one of them, you know. Just got to search. So I'm fairly certain So what I'm going to do, I'm going to start at the top and work my way down, because I think there might be some items. And do we still have access to that shrine area? I think we might still be able to run there and grab some bits, you know. But yes, if the melee problems now go away, I think we're looking at a 9 out of 10, you know. I've been supremely impressed with a number of the qualities and characteristics of the game's design. I think it's been really well thought out and really well designed, and really well executed almost across the board. There's only a couple of things that aren't great, you know. And out of those things that aren't great, there's only a couple of those that are actually a problem. And one of them was just the sort of unreliable melee dodge system and counter-attack system. Yeah, Divine Water's worth something, isn't it? So, and then there's no way back that way. Yeah, so we just got to come back here and get that one, and then we'll save, and then we'll do a quick little sweep of that room there, and then we'll move on. But yes, this is where, if you're playing a game on hard and it lets you do this, where it lets you sort of farm resources and stuff, you really should. I know it's not the most interesting thing in the world to watch, I do apologize, but I think you guys can understand that if the game's going to be hard as we go on, I want to make sure I squeeze every bit of resource out of every opportunity we get. It is kind of how survival horror works. You know, you do have to be a little bit sort of, you know, what's the word? Not pathological, but you have to just think with your head and your logic to maximize as much as you can. Otherwise, you end up at the end of the game under-resourced and struggling when you shouldn't struggle as much. Yeah, it's 3,300. So yes, if you guys, after all the stress we've had this stream, I think this is a nice way to just take it down a notch, pop it into cruise control, and just set myself up for a better stream on Saturday. But yes, being able to kill an enemy and stop them reviving is massive. It's massive, because it means we can now clear areas out and do this a little bit more sort of progressively. We don't have to just take advantage now and then, you know, run past enemies and leave resources behind. We can now kill them and make them stay dead and then hoover up the resources and then move on. And I think that's going to make us enjoy the end of the game a lot more than some of the more difficult bits we've seen so far. Methodological, yeah. Methodical, I think, is a way of saying it. Methodical. Yeah, we were close. There is method to the madness. We're going to hoover up all of this stuff to have a bunch of faith, and then we've got a choice about what we do with our character as we go along. Once we start struggling with stamina or start struggling with health, we can solve that problem. Look at me knowing my way around. Cool. Right, so that's that shrine room cleared. So I will overwrite that save. And then, as I say, I want to figure out my bearings. I want to get to... Oh, that looks like it might be a bit cutscene-y, move on to the next bit of the gamey, so I might be a bit cautious. Oh yeah. But yes, that's massive. Being able to make sure the enemies don't come back. Sorry, I know I keep going back to that, but yeah, that is because that's the one thing that was really doing my head in, was the combat was awkward, and even when you fucking take them down, they're just going to come back anyway. So you're kind of just net loss. You're always at a net loss because eventually one of them's going to do something awkward and fuck you up. Oh, you fucking dirty fucking... Oh, this is it. This is exactly what I'm talking about. I'm sorry. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Several things just didn't go right there, and all my health's gone. It's just... It can take it all away, and it's not fair. I pushed the R2 button when that thing fucking made the cracking noise. I did what I was supposed to, and the game still fucking mugged me off, so yeah, I'm sorry. This is why I'm doing this. See, works this time. See, it's fine. This time it works. But yeah, a couple of times just a minute ago it didn't work and I'd lost a bunch of health. And that's why I'm doing this. You know, this is the thing, is the game is making me do this. I would be quite happy to just play through the game and not worry about losing health and just find the resource when I need it. But yeah, if too many enemies do that, you've got no heals. And in a survival horror game, when you've got no healing and you've got to do everything perfect, that's when the real fucking grinding begins.
This can wait.
Shit. Okay. Oh, it's a normal one, okay. See? Works. So it's fine. It can be fine. There's just a couple of instances where it isn't fine, and it's like, ugh, that's annoying. Because, yeah, you spend all the time trying to be careful and methodical, and you get fucked anyway. Right, so we're doing all right. We're doing all right. I know this is a bit back and forth and a bit tedious. I apologise, but it is going to stand us in good stead later on. So, yeah, that's definitely an enemy. That's an enemy. So they're both guarding that door. Oh, I don't even guard. That's not even a door, is it? See, and then the game goes real quiet. Real quiet. Because... Who's this? Grixis, welcome in. When you get so precise with your decision making in a game, you can think back to the exact moment hours earlier where everything started to go wrong. This is very true. Is you think back, oh, you know that... Oh, that's where it is. It's in that room there. So I need to fucking ignore that room there for a while. But yes, you remember that moment where things were sloppy, but you were like, oh, fuck it, whatever, let's just get on with it. And then like later in the game, you're like, oh, mate, I know there's some health and some ammo in that room. And I left it behind. And yeah, as you say, you remember back to that moment where you were callous and you were cavalier and careless. You can't just shove those words together, breadcrumbs. And then you remember that you should have fucking loaded it back up and you should have done it, you should have, you know, redone it better than you did it. And, you know, done it cleaner and yeah. So yeah, exactly. It's nice to know that people in chat understand the methodology of what I'm doing here. I'm trying to extract the maximum resource while I can, because it will save stress and repetitive gameplay later. So I know this seems a bit repetitive, but trust me, later in the game, if I had like no heals and barely any resources, and I had to fucking basically pitch perfect script an entire section of gameplay, it would take fucking like an hour, maybe more. So Oh, you. Oh, when was the last time I fucking saved? Surely it was just after I did that. Because there's 2 enemies in this room. Yeah, it was about 5-6 minutes, I guess. Fine. So. Always pays off to be prepared. Like, I think it's worth spending the time to grind up skills and tech early on in survival horror. Yeah, exactly. Because, as we all know, as the game goes on, it's going to get less and less generous with resources and materials to level up. And you could end up under-leveled, but so far along in the game that there's no going back. So you just have to finish the game under-leveled, which is, yeah, just way less fun, because it just becomes really stressful. And it turns into a challenge run when you weren't really intending to. So he's in there. Oh, fuck off, game. Fuck off, game. Fuck off, game. You say this is it. You've got to get it perfect, and sometimes the game don't want to do it. So, as I mentioned, I'm going to go. So that on the map, that does genuinely look like a door, but it doesn't look like a door when you're here. So that's a bit confusing. They will jump down if we get too close, but we don't actually have to get too close. We can do. I can open this from this side, just so it's there in case we need it when we're running away. Next shirt slogan right there. I need to write them down. Oh. Okay, yeah, we've been here before. Yeah. So, was there anything up here? Okay. Right, so now that's all done. Sake. Where's that? So that's up here. Collision box goes all the way down to the very bottom of the stairs, so I can't just walk off the edge. A bit stingy, game. But yeah, this is made infinitely worse by the fact that my fucking items, like, they stack in the menu, but I've got 3 stacks of bandages. I've got 3 health kits and a toolkit, so I've only got 1 spare slot for picking up, like, collectibles and stuff. And because the food items and the healing items, as well as everything else, it all counts as it all counts as items. There's not like they haven't separated out certain items into certain sections to give them their own space. Everything is everything, and as a result, yeah, space gets real fucking limited real fucking quick. Which is a survival horror mechanic, I know, but this is the problem. This is what it creates. Sometimes with game mechanics, you have to ask yourself, what kind of gameplay is this going to create, and is that the kind of gameplay that's going to make players compelled and interested and challenged in ways that will make them want to replay the game and buy more games by this studio and blah blah blah, or is it kind of just going to get on their fucking tits? I think I've just picked up a bandage when I didn't want to do that, because I think there's an item I want to pick up instead. Because yes, no matter how good the mechanic is, fuck, yeah. No matter how good the mechanic is in and of itself, if it doesn't create the right kind of gameplay, you've got to burn your darlings. You've got to bite the bullet and say, you know what, we'll keep that on the shelf. Maybe we can use it somewhere else in the game. Maybe we use it in a different game. Because if it creates a kind of gameplay that A, doesn't gel with the rest of the game, or B, doesn't create an interesting kind of like, risk-reward challenge kind of scenario for the player in a way that's compelling and understood, that doesn't leave them sort of, you know, getting completely fucking fist-fucked out of the blue, then yeah, you have to ask yourself whether it deserves a chance at upsetting the flow of the game, or whether it's best kept until a better place for it is found. Oh, I've got 2 yogurts, cool. Right, and at that stage I will save. Cool. So we've cleared out. This area up here is pretty clear. Most of this area I think is clear. That's the room with the 2 enemies. We've got a nasty enemy over here, so I might go fight them now that we've saved. Echolocating.
Next ritual. This way.
Okay, do you know what? Yeah, we could ignore that, because killing it won't drop anything, and we can. We got a save point here. Perfect. Fucking perfect. That is what you like to see. So let's get a save down there. Yeah, it's all the same area, isn't it? So yeah, it's fun. I think we got most of the stuff we were going to get from that area. We've got 3,500 faith, which is bonkers, because we could actually get another Omamari slot, or we could literally level up these once each, easy. So that's 1,600, and then 2,006 brain. So that would be 1,200. No, 1,300 brain. 2,000. Yeah. So yeah. We could level up all of these once, which is pretty crazy. Or we could just do health and sanity and get them up a little bit better. And then we could draw another Umari with the remaining 700 we've got. Yeah. Cool. So we'll think about that next time. Sure, I've got a save down there. We're about to go into what seems to be another ritual and something else, but we don't really have time, I'm afraid. So I think it's a good idea to call it there. And I'll jump you guys over to this screen where we can hang out for a little bit. I'll exit the game. I can just hold down the button. I found this out. I can turn the controller off just by holding down the button for a long time. I don't have to push the fucking pin in the back. I'll pop that on there to make sure it charges. And we will see who is on for a cheeky little raid. Let's have a look. Let's have a look and see what we've. Who have we got? Rated them the other day. Rated them the other day. They're also playing Silent Hill F, but I can't promise it's not spoilers. So we haven't had a chance to raid this person. They've been streaming for a few hours, so I think they've still got some time left. They're currently doing a Rune Level 1 challenge, so that'll be kind of interesting to go hang out with them for a bit. So let me get the raid started over here. As I say, you guys have got all your sub messages there. First one is for subs, second one is for non-subs. Please feel free to copy and paste the one that pertains to you. After which, we have all the socials. We've got Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, where I post clips of the stream. I try to post daily on there. So if you'd like to see clips of the stream and that sort of thing, please feel free to give those a follow. Subscribing on YouTube is free. And obviously, once you get to a certain point, it unlocks a few bits and pieces on YouTube, which makes it a bit more interesting. But yes, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate you guys. As I said earlier, thank you so much for your time and your energy and your patience. Energy and time are the most important resources in this world. The fact that you guys are kind enough to share them with me means the absolute world. And thank you to everyone that resubbed tonight. We had a Prime resub and also just an organic free range full fat resub as well for 33 months, which is fucking bonkers. But yes, we're going to go see Sam. Sam's lovely. They're doing a Rune Level 1 challenge. I think they're fighting against Melania, which is a great fight. And yeah, Sam's great fun. She's loads and loads of fun. I love hanging out on her stream, and she's a good laugh. So I'm sure I'll have a good time over there. So I'll get the race started here. One moment. That shouldn't be up there. So we can click this one. There we go. Cool. YouTube. Unfortunately, we can't raid out on YouTube. You guys will get left behind, I'm afraid. So I'm going to end the YouTube stream there. Everyone that's hanging out on the YouTube, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'll be back on Saturday, midday onwards UK time. Feel free to subscribe to the channel. I think you get email notifications about streams if you're subscribed. Of course, totally up to you. Don't forget to like and subscribe and all that influencer bollocks, whatever. But thank you for hanging out on the YouTube. I really appreciate it. It's nice to get the ball rolling on a different platform. So, YouTube, I'll call the stream there. Thank you so much.